All right, we're trying this again. We are back. I heard my voice. I know we're good. It's me. It's the Man Scepter. It is my man Off or Vance. We are here to close out the final tournament of these MNVL Fall State Finals, folks. It has been quite an extravagant weekend. I mean, you've been here a lot.
Yeah,
You may not have been on the camera, but I mean, how have you enjoyed the weekend,
it's
Vance?
been super fun. It's always great to see a bunch of people keep on playing video games. Just watching them, seeing good people do what they do, and watching all the people cheer for each other.
For sure. And I mean, I think being here with the MNBL team, with all of our players that you and I and all of our other co-casters have worked with over and casted over the course of the season makes out for a pretty awesome event. The turnout has been unreal. The support from the fans and friends and family have been awesome. And we are ecstatic and excited to get into our final tournament, guys. League of Legends. We have been waiting quite some time to be putting on our own MNVL League of Legends State Finals. And here we are to kick it off. We are starting out our day with Big Lake in Richfield. This is round number 2 of the tournament. We had a round 1, which was a play-in. We had 2 schools kind of competing to be that last team in the tournament, but now we have gotten that sorted out and underway. We are just waiting on a few final things for our players to be setting up. And then, Vance, we are going to be getting onto Summoner's Rift, man. It is going to be a treat.
Yeah, it's gonna be a blast. This is gonna be a great match. I mean, no, I don't think anybody here except the players know what to expect. Both these teams haven't played on stream before. This is gonna be the first time we all see them, but their stats, they're pretty good. I mean, I believe Big Lake and Richfield are in the top. They're top 5, I think.
Yeah, no, these guys are, I think, on the upper side too. Maybe we'll get looks at a bracket eventually. Nothing that production has to worry about or rush. So don't take that as me trying to get you guys cooking or working off of the hot seat. That's production's had quite a lot of that today
Yeah.
already, right? I mean, it has been a long day for those of you who've been with us all the way through Rocket League. That was an experience getting through that. We saw Rogers just take that tournament, their second Rocket League title, which is awesome. They won one back when we were doing online events, and now they took one in person, which is, I think, really special. It definitely is a step above the online play, and it adds like a new level, I think, when you come to it and do it in person. So excited for the Rogers squad. And now, one final team, one final crowning here off. And, if you had to put your money on one school or one team going into the day, who would you suggest or select?
I think by stats alone, it'd have to be Minnetonka. I mean,
Yeah.
they're 7-0, dominant.
Yeah.
That's a crazy team.
I kind of forgot about Tonka for a second because in my head I was like, there's a few good teams. I'm starting to think about it. I wonder who he's going to go with. And then you said Tonka, and I was like, oh, you're right. Yeah. The
Yeah.
number 1 seed, the undefeated top dogs. It is Minnetonka, guys. Their school took home the Valorant trophy last night, and now they are coming back again, looking to get a clean sweep in the Riot Games category, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
We got 2 games featured as of right now, but Pro Draft underway. First pick band of the MNVL State Finals going down right now.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, these are some, I'd say, pretty standard bans. I mean, all these champions are doing really good in the meta we're in, especially in Season 13, whereas there's a lot of movement. There's a lot of also tankiness. I mean, this Zac and
Yeah.
Vi ban, they're forces.
Yeah, I mean, so the big things too here, Vance, is like jungle was reworked, right? So we saw the whole new jungle like little helpers. I can't even remember what they're called, right? I mean,
Pokemon.
Moss Stomper. Everybody calls them the Pokemon.
Yeah.
Moss Stomper, the Flame Scorcher, and the Swift Tail Blue Wolf thing, right?
Yeah.
With their stupid little critters. But anyways, no offense, but I mean, come on. They basically made jungle for dummies, is what they
Yeah,
did here. You
it's
got a
lot
little
easier.
pet that helps you clear your jungle. Back in my day, you didn't get that. You didn't get the, oh, you should go clear this camp and then this camp and then maybe gank mid lane. And I don't know. I mean, it's for the best, right? I would rather have more league players than less league players. I would rather have more people coming in and learning the game because of how much fun it is. When you get into these 5 versus 5 competitive scenes, man, it is a joy, and it is one of the main reasons I fell into love with esports, with
Yeah.
showing up and playing with my team at these kind of events.
And the new thing's always about these new features to help out the new players is that the old players, they still need to adjust to that. I mean, there's still some skill in adjusting to a whole different system, a whole different kind of variety of items.
For sure. For sure. I mean, there you have it. Our pick ban coming through. Bans on top of the screen for our audience. The highlighted champions on the bottom are what are being selected. We are working on figuring out which team comp is whose right now. If I had to just make a bold guess only on champions that I'm seeing, I guess it's really hard to know who's picking what.
Yeah.
I like that, though.
That's
Heckram
awesome.
popping up. There we go.
Yeah, there it is. Heckram's a
Kids are liking that.
super strong champion right
Dude,
now.
Heckram's been busted in the
Yeah.
jungle. He is just one of the fastest clearing junglers. He gets ahead before others really have a chance to kind of even up the jungle clearing. I mean, dude, without a doubt, 600 games is the blue side squad. And Richfield repping the red side.
Yep, I know. It's looking like I mean, so far it's looking like Big Lake has a pretty good team comp. I mean, Victor and Heckram, they dish out so much damage, and Lulu will shut down anything that Richfield would try to do. I mean, that polymorph is just so infuriating to get hit by, man.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. And I think, too, you know, you have heavy engage with your Heckram up front, able to lead in and start out these team fights right. So you have some tankiness on that. You have Lulu and Chancer able to speed up Heckram, able to help him out, right? Make sure he's safe on these initiations. So we'll have to see how that plays out. I think it provides Victor with a good amount of support, right? Keeps him safe. We'll have to see how the rest of these bans pan out and what Big Lake and Richfield want to add on to as their last two picks of their compositions.
Yeah, well, on the Ridgefield side of things, obviously, what I'm seeing is, I'd say, support and top. So there's a lot of different kind of picks that they could do there. It looks like their Irelia's gone. I'm not sure if that was a comfort pick for their top laner or not, but depending whether or not 600 games here choose to ban a top or support shows that, like, who would probably have a better time playing the game.
Yeah, I mean, you know, one more ban. You see jungle probably with the Viego. You see AD carry. You see mid laner in the Orianna on the other team. So you're thinking of a support ban or a top laner ban. They go with the Rakan ban,
yeah.
taking away some of that initiation from that support role. So not a bad ban at all. Going to get that one taken care of. And now moving into our second phase of picks here, folks, to start it out. Janna. Not a bad support.
Yeah, not bad.
Like pretty boring though. Yeah, you know, if you want me to be that guy, I am pretty boring. But
Yeah,
well, it's a good
but-
pick. It's a good pick.
Yeah, I mean, with Kaisa, I think Kaisa prefers more of an engage type of champ. Let's say like Leona or Nautilus. Those two champs, they're extremely powerful. They're extremely scary, especially in lane, which is something very important.
Oh, God,
God.
that,
Lulu,
that's
oh
the
man.
Lulu Kog'Maw is something that I think scares children to this day.
Yeah.
This is one that, frankly, you get to a point in the game where League of Legends, you know, takes a long time to get through some of these matches. And the longer the game goes, the more and more deadly that little bug with the green slime
Yeah.
coming out of his mouth is going to be. He is a little creature known as Kog'Maw. Gets more and more range as the game progresses, can hit you from further away, spits out these little acid balls that, like, just melt your HP bar. I mean, it's gone. It doesn't actually exist. And yeah, he's interesting. And they add a Shen on top of it to
Yeah.
protect him. I mean, my lord, this is a protect the Kog'Maw, scale it up composition coming out from 600 games.
Yeah, from 600 games. I mean, as Richtail, I don't know what else he could do here. I mean, this Shen's going to stay on top of him. Lulu's going to ult this Kog'Maw, probably keep him alive. Polymorph, whoever tries to get onto him. Janna can't really engage on any of that. Can't really just go in, so she has to sit back, throw these tornadoes. Kaisa can trade like Halo Blades auto depending on what she goes. But this Kale, maybe if the game goes long enough, this Kale will scale.
Will scale.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say it,
But
so I'm
the
glad you did.
problem with that philosophy is Big Lake is also going to scale on the other side as well, and they have some pretty strong late game champions.
Yeah, man, this is one that is going to be a good matchup, right? You're taking Kale into the Shen top lane matchup. Shen should be able to actually bully the Kale. Some
Yeah.
people might not like me saying that, but it's the truth. Kale doesn't even get ranged until level 6.
And that's
And
absolutely.
even then it's still like not actually good yet, so we'll have to keep a close eye on how the top lane matchup is going. However, if you can get Kale ahead in the early game, and if you can kind of snowball her, you can kind of throw her out of proportion very early, and she can really kind of one-handedly and single-sidedly take over a game.
Yeah, eventually, like if Kale scales a little bit, like she won't scale as fast. Maybe then maybe Big Lake will just forget them. And then once there's a big team fight, Kale goes in, and she still has a lot of utility for her team. I mean, she has a small heal, but it's that move speed that counts. That ultimate is super strong for keeping someone alive.
Yeah. Yep. The invulnerability, the big swords falling from the heavens to rain down some damage on the opposition, as we are just waiting on a little bit of a timer here before we get into our very first game of the League of Legends State Finals, folks. We appreciate all of you being here. Big Lake, Richfield kicking off these state finals.
Yep.
As you can see, panning around the awesome sound room, we got our two teams lined up, locked in on the main stage. We have our beautiful golden trophies up in the front. And we're going to head to a very short break. But when we come back, gameplay and action on Summoner's Rift to kick off our MNVL League of Legends State Finals. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back on the flip. less or more time than I thought.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see the timer really. I thought we were kind of going pretty quick after that video. As we are getting back, folks, we are into game. And starting out quickly here.
Yep. As you can see, there's already some action going on here. Let's see. Just right now, we're just starting up the game a little bit earlier than we expected, but now we're here. Now we're ready to cast. We're ready to talk about what's going to happen and see any interesting things so far. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Minions have spawned.
Hot mic, he's on 3. So nothing too crazy. We are seeing a double topside start for both of our junglers.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting because it also seems like both bot laners are trying to hide the fact that their junglers are topside, so it almost looks like nobody's on the map right now, but now they're starting to come out. Now it looks like Kog'Maw and Lulu get an early start. Maybe they'll get a earlier level 2 lead because of this, and maybe we'll see an all-in pretty early.
Yeah, a little late on pushing this wave. Kind of surprising from the opposing bot lane here from Richfield, because Kog'Maw and Lulu kind of getting that level 2 for free, as you stated, and for bot lane, that is such a crucial part of laning phase, is hitting level 2, doubling up on the abilities, whereas your opposing bot lane, I mean, not having them, right? That's
Yeah.
the real big difference. The kill threat comes through. Not as prevalent on a Kog'Maw Lulu lane because they're a little bit weaker in the early stages of the game, but, you know,
Yeah.
any kind of advantage you can find on the Kog'Maw will come through and pay it around in the long run.
Yeah, it does look like Lulu's trying to go for something here. Not gonna get too much, just a little bit of poke. Get that Kai'Sa down a little bit, but Orianna also in this mid lane is very poke heavy on this Victor. I mean, she can send that ball out and just keep dishing out some damage while Victor only has that beam and just to walk up and cube, and there it is.
Yeah, good trade coming out from Orianna. Chunks Victor pretty low, keeping him nice and damaged underneath this tower, missing a few minions for it, even in CS at 11 apiece, but Orianna gonna get this cannon minion, which Victor missed out on, so a little bit of a gold bonus. Yep.
In the bot lane, he's kind of getting behind. They don't have vision there yet.
Yeah.
We'll see if this is going to be a level 3 gank here. But Hekrum's here too with level 4.
Oh, no vision.
Oh,
Viego
no
up
vision.
close.
Viego's
The
getting
stun's
for
going to land.
I
The
think Lulu's
need to
gonna die
follow.
here.
A flash out.
Flash shield. And now Hekrum's here. They're going to turn it around here.
Exhaust onto Hecarim, but this pony will not stop. The Kog'Maw finds first blood, and now the track down. One more auto could do it, but it's not going to happen quite yet. 600 games, not out of it yet. still thinking about a little bit more. Both summoners used from both bot lanes.
Yeah, that was an absolutely that was very bad fight for I believe Richdale there. They lost a lot out of that fight while Big Lake got so much out of the fight. It wasn't, I wouldn't say it was their fault. I mean, the heck room there wasn't extremely expected, but you just always got to be careful no matter what.
Yeah, the idea at the start was right. They went for a play, but not knowing where that heck room could lie, and that's what happens. Both junglers starting on the top side of the map, both of them clearing down to the bottom side and not really having a read on where that heck room could be. It comes back to punish Richfield. Now, 1-0 kill lead for the side of Big Lake.
Yep, and here's what we see about this whole Kale scaling thing. I mean, if I were Shen, okay, now he has a pretty good wave freeze there. I'm sure he'll just stick around there, and if Kale tries to walk up, he does have a lot of tools to just chunk her down, proc that grass, proc that taunt, Q, you know, block all that damage with the W.
Yeah, Orianna pushing up aggressively on
Heckram's
this
getting
Victor.
top here again. I think this pony's
Viego's
about to
coming
get
top too.
I think this pony's
Flash
about to
out
get
from
another
Kale.
kill.
Yep, Viego fighting in the top lane.
Look at
Stuff
that.
going down, trying to get a read on it.
Trying to, looks like they're getting chased down.
Victor
Kale's
and Ori
super
coming up
low.
to it.
This is gonna be a huge 3v3 here.
Nice stun up from the Victor. The taunt to follow. Orianna falls. The Kale's gonna drop, and all of a sudden it's a lone Viego in a 1 versus 3, and he's got to scram for the hills as Big Lake push for a 3-0 lead now.
One absolute another fight for Richdale that just did not go their way. I mean, Big Lake here just absolutely sticking together, making sure that they got each other's backs, and they do. They have so much trust in each other. They just keep sticking together and just keep taking these kind of unfair fights.
Yeah, good try for Richfield, but again, not really having a full read on the situation. Both mid laners come up, and all of a sudden, before the fight could even start, I mean, it was over.
Yeah.
It was Big Lake cleaning up 2 very low HP targets very quickly, and then Viego, I mean, no answer. Has to leave. Otherwise, you're going to just add on to this gold lead that is already amassing for the side of 600 games on the blue side.
Yeah.
And man, oh man, I mean, cannot have gotten off to a better start here off.
Yeah, especially, yeah, I mean, Viego has, early game he doesn't have any power. Some of the power in his kit comes in his resets and these ultimates, but I mean, he's not 6 yet. He doesn't get those resets. If he kills and takes a soul, he has to sit there for 10 seconds just using a different character that he may not be used to.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's interesting being in a 3-0 hole right now. You have things to look forward to in Kaisa and Kale scaling, but like at the same time, you know, does that equal what a Lulu Cog can do for you?
Not enough. I don't think so. I think right now this Lulu and Cog, give it a bit more time. I think they're about to go off.
I mean, yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah, looking like this might be. I don't know how big of a back that would be for Cogna, but any extra item will absolutely snowball here.
Alrighty. As you can see,
there's a fight going on in the top river here. Heckram and Viego coming there.
thinking about it. Yeah,
Victor's
contesting.
here, but Orianna's walking in
Stun
from behind
in.
him. This ult is.
Oh, this is the pause that they were talking about.
This-
Pause for a second or two, and it's going to come back. It's going to come back. So some kind of difficulties happened right here. Players paused. And now
and here it is.
recommencing. The shockwave
There's that
hits
Orianna
both.
ult. So much damage. The resets are coming in from this Viego, and it's clean double kill.
Yeah, I mean, clean double kill. This is the second pause part, but getting it figured out. And that's pretty big for the side of Richfield to pull back 2 kills like that. A massive shockwave found from TNT. And all of a sudden, a little bit of life immediately sprinkled back into this Richfield squad. Only down 100 gold now.
Yeah, I mean, something that I missed is that Orianna ult. That Orianna ult is so incredibly, like, fight defining. The zoning is crazy. You get to wrap them up, and then Viego just went in and dismantled them.
Yeah, I mean, that shockwave was huge. Hit the 2 big fighters for the side of Big Lake. They both dropped quick.
Yeah, and this opens a great opportunity for Viego to get something here. Maybe a Herald, though. I'm not sure if he grabbed it there, but this is very even game. I mean, originally it was leaning towards Big Lake, but anything can happen in between these just like mere minutes.
Yeah. I mean, you know, in the early game is still where a lot of things can be flip-flopped. A lot of plays can still be made to kind of right the ship. And that's exactly what Richfield was doing. Viego with a huge double kill. And now putting him back online and getting him and this Richfield squad at least on track to start to make some plays.
Yeah, I mean, now that you're Richdale here, you be happy with what you are, but be happy with what you got from those fights, but the fight's not over yet. So you got to figure out what to do next as a team, who should be getting the kills, who should be getting protected the most, and where all your power should be kind of devoted to. So like right now, we can see in the bottom part of the map, as Dragon's up, we can see Richdale is kind of congregating near there, making sure that Big Lake can't like take this Dragon just unnoticed and uncontested.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good work coming out in the mid lane. Beautiful farming coming out for the Orianna at 84 right now at the 9.4 minute mark. Not too bad numbers wise. Dragon control of that bottom river, and right now it seems though Richfield about to claim their first dragon of the game. Infernal Dragon going over.
There it is. Yep. And this is
now thinking about a mid gank. Yeah. Viego on the prowl. Victor gonna have to be careful here. Not wrapping quite yet, hanging out, going for the recall now, but thinking about it, not going to happen. Minions are pushing a little bit too far in.
Too far for him, but as Scuttle's up, just going to grab something just before he leaves. And this Kai'Sa's getting poked out by this Lulu. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's so annoying to deal with, you know? Like the mental feeling of just getting poked out over and over again.
Yeah, the Janna Lulu lane's weird too, where it's like, Janna isn't actually as good as Lulu. Like, Lulu can shield and support a little bit better than I think Janna can. Oh, the Viego ultimate's gonna hit. The final Q from the Blade of the Ruined King, and it's gonna take him down. It's 4 kills going over to this Viego on Richfield's squad, and now a Rift Herald dropped in mid lane. This is a whole heck of a lot of gold swinging back over to red side now.
Yeah, not just red side, but this Viego. I mean, for all I'm pretty sure he has his item already. I mean, this Bork is going to be pretty powerful. I mean, there's not much armor on either sides of the team besides the Shen here, but that Bork is just so incredibly, just so much damage, especially on a character like Viego, where he does a lot of current HP damage based off of his passive.
Yeah, I mean, Viego has been received some nerfs, received some buffs over the time. They have found a new spot for him with this Blade of the Ruined King build. In the jungle, definitely where he's best. And I mean, I'm all for it. I think he's a fun champion. Definitely provides a lot of unique play experiences, swapping between champions after you take them out.
Yeah.
And the amount of abilities, I mean, that you have at your fingertips is literally endless. So it's pretty cool.
So what a fun character you can turn into every character, and then, you know, about a little bit later, they made a character that was every character, which was Auction.
Yeah, legit, man.
What an absolute...
That's something.
Absolute crazy set of crazy move set, but it's not the point of the game. This is what we're seeing now. We're still seeing just this little bit slower bot lane. I mean, the thing about Kai'Sa is that she depends a lot on an engage support where she can dish out damage, start stacking that lethal tempo, but she doesn't have that engage. But now Kog'Maw here, Janna doesn't stop this Kog'Maw. This Kog'Maw is just absolutely stacking these autos. Hecarim is back in here, another exhaust.
Nice ulti away from Janna, the Monsoon to keep them safe for now. Hecarim expending the Ghost for his troubles, and now the gold lead still in favor of this Richfield squad. And now look at this.
Oh.
Ainst roaming down here on this
They're
Viego. Orianna down here as well now. If they go for a fight, this is going to be very much in favor of this Richfield squad, but I don't think they're going to get in. I think they're going to get out in time, but the stun's going to land on a Kog'Maw. Forces out the Lulu ultimate. Shockwave going to displace the Lulu. Now Kog'Maw firing back, trying to find as much damage as he can, but targets on Richfield going to escape ever so slightly.
So incredibly close to killing that Kai'Sa. I mean, I feel like if Kai'Sa and Jenna were a little bit more high HP, they could have dove there, getting some kills, but that earlier trade kind of put that dream to, I guess, just put that dream away.
Yeah, put that to rest there. But overall, I mean, not bad. Some summoners going out on both sides. You get flash on the Kog'Maw. You get flash off of the Lulu from Big Lake. So it sets up this side of Richfield for repeat ganks in the bot lane now. You have a little bit of a window now where you're going to have some summoners down. You're going to have a little bit of opportunities to make something happen. And it's up to this Richfield squad to capitalize on it.
By the time I think this Dragon is up, I feel like Viego would be finishing his smite. I mean, that extra 300 true damage is going to provide so much in these smite battles that might happen in about like 40 seconds, but because this Hecarim is still a little bit down on the CS department on this Viego right now.
Yeah, and that's not something that you want in the Hecarim matchup. And the other thing is, too, is now with bot lane having no sums, I mean, this is the perfect time to force and just take a second free dragon if you are the side of Richfield. But Viego up on the top half of the map, so I don't think we are going to be seeing any kind of instant dragon take at all here. We're going to be seeing quite the opposite. Trying to bait this Shen.
And
goes
the
for the
Shen
taunt and he misses. This is trouble. Has to flash out immediately. Very diveable, and it's not even going to be that hard. Shen's going to drop one missed taunt, and you're going to the Shadow Realm, son.
Yep, right there. That could be a free Herald. I mean, I believe they just got vision on this Hecarim. They're clear to get this Herald, but now Big League could be looking for another dragon here and just keep things equal, and we'll be able to see our first, maybe our soul of the night, and try and decide what would really, how that soul would impact both these teams.
Right now, it is the side of Big Lake getting the better of this dragon number 2, the Mountain Dragon, about to be going over in their back pocket. Go ahead, lock that one up.
And it's looking like a Chemtech
Soul.
Huh.
Interesting. So all of the plants are going to get a little bit of an upgrade, if you will.
A little bit of a makeover.
They're going to get juiced up a little bit. Oh, Shockwave. Nice flash coming out of the Victor. Has to get away quickly before that one would have been over. I mean, you get hit by the Shockwave, you're dead. So a good flash coming out of the Victor, but now no longer the safety net of having that flash. So going to have to be careful that you're positioning yourself correctly, because this Viego has been very active very frequently on these gank paths.
And with these and with these beefed up, juiced jungle plants, I mean, this Viego's going to run around more than ever. Those plants aren't going to, these honey fruits aren't going to slow him down. These bomb plants are just going to send him so much further, and there's just so much more vision on the map for both teams to take advantage of as well.
Yeah, I mean, for real, Hecarim trying to cover up whatever minions and XP he can from the bot lane. Once Viego started, he has not stopped. Still at a 5-0 start for Ainst on this pick. Really showing out for this Richfield squad and keeping his team in it, man. This is nuts.
One absolute beefable player right now. I mean, he's got the, like, he's very, very strong right now. This Borg's crazy. That Sunder's going to do so much damage against this Hecarim or Shen that would usually be taking. I mean, this Shen has a Heartsteel. Hecarim's opting for his Spirit Shojin level item 1, which isn't a bad item at all. It's a pretty good item once you get that 80 stack, and bunch of Qs spitting out, bunch of E's spitting out, you know.
We'll have to see how it plays out for him. Because, I mean, you know, not playing a bad game, but this Viego definitely a little bit ahead of the Hecarim, so going to be harder for him to claw his way back and kind of even up the scoreline. The big benefit is Hecarim being a little bit more of a tankier character than the Viego, so, you know, you do have that route or that build path option if you would like. Bot lane thinking about trading, getting antsy, playing a little bit more forward now is the Kog'Maw Lulu. Ooh, a nice taunt under tower, so Kale going to eat up some shots. And now starting to turn. I'm surprised that tower didn't shoot at her, though. She seemed like she's in tower range.
Might have been a paid actor there, man.
Bro, this tower. Oh, that taunt did not hit him. This Shen is whooping him, though. The ultimate comes out. Shen turns instead of sticking to the fight.
Oh, my God.
He's not making up his mind. I'm losing it over here. I mean, for a second, you just hard commit to that nuclear, and you come out with that kill. The second you start dancing in and out, that's when Kale, guess what? She keeps sliding away. She keeps sliding away.
And
now it's the
punished
Diego
for that.
ultimate. And yeah, absolute punishment coming out. Nuclear Wolf wishing he committed for that bite. And
now they're committing to another
they're
fight here.
committing on a dive. Teleport coming in from the kill.
Here, but this Jen is absolutely saving her. Look at that HP, and this Hecarim is just
gone. He's done.
He's a deer in headlights now. No more horse.
Dead. Yeah, that right idea. Biting off more than you can chew, though. Shen just died in top lane. You don't have the stand united. You don't have a TP to come down or any kind of help. And you go for an aggro play like that, man, bound for more punishment. And you're going and doing that against a team that is already ahead. Richfield, take down mid tower. Now Shelly about to crack T2. Like, Vance, this is getting out of hand here.
Yeah, I mean, those 3 kills probably propelled Big Lake pretty far, but now they're just letting these, they're kind of letting these kills just go through. I mean, they're taking really unfair fights. They're not making enough they're not making the kind of decisions that they need right now. They need to control these fights. So let's see if they can try and change anything here. It looks like they just
spotting out Hecarim and Shen now up here in the top side. Viego doesn't really want to stick around. I think Oriana wants to recall, so they're both going to do it. Playing it smarter. You know, no point in giving away an 1,000 bounty shutdown that Viego has on him. You play it smart. You continue to check off the boxes one by one because it's best of one, right? All you got to do is take care, cross your T's, dot your I's, come out with the victory, destroy the enemy team Nexus, and you propel yourself on to the next round.
Yeah, there's no such thing as learning from your enemy. If you're out, you're out. There's no more saying that.
Yep.
Not today.
This is the knockout stage at Worlds, folks.
Yeah, we're here. So, but this Viego is just absolutely crazy. The CS gap is insane. 2-level difference. Also, the 6 kills. That's pretty big as well. But this Kai'Sa is also scaling on the sidelines. She may not be like the headline of the fights right now, but she's still an ADC. As long as there's a tank kiting for her, or not kiting for her, just like overall tanking for her.
Oh, big flash ultimate from the Victor, starting out the fight. The onslaught of shadows to follow in. The TP coming out from the Oriana. Can she find the shockwave? Going forward, Kog'Maw pops the blast cone, gets stunned up. That's problematic. Shockwave gonna land on the multiple. Kai'Sa ultis in to the backlines, peppering this big lake team comp, trying to run for the hills, but run as they may. Objectives continuing to go over to Richfield.
I'm not sure what happened to that blast cone there. I'm not sure if he clicked on an accident. Not sure.
Oh, he clicked on it. He autoed it, popped it on an accident. I think he was just running, clicking, accidentally stopped to click on the blast cone.
That's what
happened. And it led to his own demise, man. That's the way it goes.
Yeah, that would have been a very beneficial plan to use there to get out, especially that was going to send him so incredibly far and then just pretty much almost walk straight under turn. But this this Chemtech solo could be really, really impactful. I mean, this Viego depends on resets and healing to get going, and these resets usually come at a time where his HP is like below half, which is when Chemtech solo shines so much.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, we talked about both comps. We talked about both comps being able to get the job done with the right gold, with the right kind of resources put in behind them. And right now, with the way that this mid-jungle duo has been looking for Richfield, it's feeling harder and harder because Viego is building smart. He's building tanky and defensive now. You can see a Warden's Mail down there in his inventory. You can see the Divine Sunderer that he just picked up. I mean, miles ahead of the Hecarim.
Yeah.
And I think Richfield are getting their eyes set on this Baron Asher soon enough.
Yeah, this is the big difference between a good player and a great player is the amount of flexibility that they allow themselves to have. Like, sometimes a good player, they're really good with the champ, but they only know like maybe 1 or 2 builds. But this Viego here, he's very flexible. I bet if there wasn't such a crazy damage to that, such as this Hecarim or this Kog'Maw, I bet he would have gone like just another damage item.
Yeah. Yeah, realizing that the gold is on him, he's got to be the smart player. He's got to stay alive. He cannot afford to give over a shutdown of that margin. So, gonna claim Baron Nashor, the first Baron buff power play taking place here at the MNVL State Finals, folks. And now Richfield in the driver's seat. A real chance to start to lay down the damage and dim Big Lake's chances of moving past round number 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking as the time goes, it gets looking a little bit more dire. But anything can happen in these games as long as you stick back, you farm, maybe take some like 3v1s. That's really important. Taking these unfair fights as the game goes on, as laning phase is over and your entire team is getting more grouped together.
Here we have Baron buff.
Looking like they do want to siege here. They are just pushing these.
They got the
lanes.
split too, so
Yeah, they got a lot going for them right now.
a 1-2-2 combination.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that, but I'm not going to knock it. They're just trying to make sure they're really strong on the bottom half of the map right now. Viego and Oriana are going to clean that up. Whoever comes down to contest them will be taken care of. Kale doesn't really need help. She's approaching that level 16 mark. They're trying to propel her into that as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I mean, that level 16 Kale, there's such a crazy difference between level 1, level 6, and level 11, 16, such stuff like that. It's an absolutely like stark difference, and the Shen could have maybe just taken advantage of this level 1 through 6, but I don't know if he took advantage of it enough, and now look where it's been.
Yeah, you're right. But this is where it always gets to when you're playing against the Kale.
Yeah, it is inevitable.
You know, you play the tank matchup, you play for the team, but in the end, the ranged Kale does scale. So
Eventually, yeah.
eventually.
Always.
Now, 2 dragons to 1 lead.
And it's looking like they're just absolutely dismantling the jungle. I mean, look at Big Lake here. They're so scared to enter their top jungle. There's so much vision everywhere for Ridgedale here. I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, it seems almost impossible to try to crack back into the jungle at this current state of affairs, but trying to push down this tier 2 tower in the top lane. Richfield continuing to push this siege, utilize their Baron buff while they have it. Tower down to half HP.
And I believe this Baron buff is about to go down, I think 10 more seconds, but they got a little bit out of it. I think they got a few towers, but the main important thing was that 1,500 gold spread from that Baron. I mean, that is just so incredible, especially in the mid game right now.
Yeah. Yes, sir. This is right where that kind of gold can come in and kind of put the nails in, right? Like,
Yeah.
you're at the point now for the side of Richfield. 20 seconds away from Dragon. You have very good control of the jungle. I mean, look at that. Lulu can't even walk into her jungle.
Yeah.
See you later.
I mean,
Thanks for playing.
yeah, as much as they want to contest this dragon, they just can't. It's
They
impossible.
can't. I mean, they know they can't, though. That's the
Yeah.
thing. They shouldn't even be walking in unless they're walking up together. And Lulu, I mean, that's
Yeah.
here. That's the Scepter tip 101. We'll drop it round 1. If you're a support and you're walking around and you're trying to ward by yourself, you're not doing it right. You need
Yep.
somebody with you, especially at a stage like this, because with the neutral objective up on the map like Dragon, the second that support dies, you're looking at a 5 versus 4, best case scenario in a team fight, and those numbers just don't line up there, Chief.
No, it mathematically does not.
It does not compute, my friend.
Neither statistically.
Yeah, so, I mean, big macro plays coming out from Richfield. They are playing the map right. They're playing it smart. Granted, we're not seeing crazy pop-off team fights left and right, but, you know, that will come in time.
Yeah,
This is
I'm
the
sure.
early games on the day here are controlled. It's playing smart. It's not giving anything over that could literally send us home early.
Yeah,
Because that's what these guys are playing for.
Right now, they're just
And gals. Let me just...
Yeah, I mean, right now you just want to keep on advancing through these stages, and it doesn't matter how you do it. I mean, you can do it slow, methodical. You can do it quick, dismantle, just instantly. I believe there was one game that was pretty fast already today. I believe it was Hopkins and I believe Rogers, maybe. Either way, that's one example of a team that can go fast and end the game, but it doesn't have to be fast. It can always like be slow and just one by one just pick them off.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you see a lot of teams, you know, obviously a more efficient and a higher closing rate at the higher levels.
Yeah.
Right. But a lot of our students are are in the early stages of learning truly like the macro game and that kind of stuff. You know, they have the basics of like knowing League of Legends. but it's mainly from like a ranked solo duo queue space. So this is kind of a newer area for most of our players, especially with the fact that League of Legends, you know, this is our first season running it full time.
Yeah.
Running a full length season. We are so stoked to be able to do it. Took them long enough, but, you know, is what it is. Hecarim now on the prowl, trying to run down the Orianna, takes half of his HP and decides he's had enough.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be walking alone. You can't be taking fights alone right now. They have to realize that soon. Otherwise, it's all gonna go to dust.
And now here we have Richfield hovering right outside of mid lane.
Yeah, this Baron is up, and maybe they want to try and do something here. This Viego is just power farming throughout every stage of the game. I mean, we're already level 17 at 29-minute mark.
Yeah, I'd say they got to be looking for a Baron buff here pretty soon. You know, they took the first one almost immediately. Now, with still 2 full minutes before Dragon is up, I'm sure Richfield are starting to set their sights onto Baron Nashor. Clearing out the vision, clearing out any kind of wards
here it is.
that they had, and now making it a complete dark abyss for this Big Lake squad to contest if they so choose.
Yeah, this is a very bad situation for Big Lake. You have no clue where these people are hiding, and I think they're about to walk into a trap. Here it is.
And now jump in, the taunt 2 from Shen. It is Big Lake who open up the fighting early, but Kale on the split push towards bot lane could cause problems if this Big Lake squad doesn't back and react, but already on the case is the Victor, recalled up and now gonna go to the bot side. And a tier 2 tower claimed.
There it is. I mean, just some free extra gold for this Kale that is absolutely just farming throughout these stages and getting more and more. And now here comes Richdale trying to, I believe, take Baron. Yeah, this is it. This is the time to take Baron now. I mean, you got some people that recalled. There's absolutely no vision on it. Hecarim looks like he wants to check.
He kind of wants to check it, but they're not doing it. They're running out of time here, Vance.
Yeah,
Baron is melting quicker and quicker and gone. Now, Richfield, can they get out scot-free?
It does look like
Big Lake's not committing to the fight yet, but now they go. Now they go.
There's
Viego.
There's 3 in the pit here, and it looks like it's
they're split.
kind
They're
of
fighting
split.
on 2 fronts. What's going on? This is not what you want, Big Lake.
Oh,
your tournament lives at stake, and you go for the split man fight. The Kale flashes in with the ultimate, a big team fight, but it's all going south. And Big Lake might be packing up early. Dude, I mean, it's so hard. You're dancing back and forth. The team is in the Baron pit. They go for the split fight. They don't all engage together, and that was the death of them. That is just not something that you can go for. Look at the fight. The Hecarim ultimate is good, but the flash out from Janna gets to safety. Kaisa ultimate over the wall, cannot be tagged. And then the turnaround. They couldn't burst down the Kale. She stays alive, gets the invulnerability off, flashes in for the slow plus damage on top of it. And I lied about ending the game because they'd rather get Dragon Soul.
Yeah,
so
just make sure.
Just make sure. Get the Baron buff, get the wipe on the team fight, and then back on out and pick up Dragon Soul. Call it a day.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Richdale here, I'm looking to end, maybe grab one more item just to like be absolutely certain here. Yeah, you see at the bottom here, all these items about to come in. You know, just some action.
Oh, baby, pause. Or stream freeze. Definitely hoping for pause and not stream freeze. Well, obviously not stream freeze because cursor moving.
Yep.
My brain does work, I promise, Twitch chat. Although it's moving quite slow.
Yeah.
At this stage. I mean, man, it has been a long weekend.
Yeah,
dude.
Super long.
And it's been a week, let me tell you. Like, shout out Wisdom. Shout out MNVL team. Shout out production.
Hey.
And shout out, Dragon Soul. Hey, welcome.
There's the Chemtech Soul. First soul of the night. Looking like our overlays. Not quite here, but we'll work with what we have. I mean, pretty professional.
Always professional.
Yeah.
Always professional. A 13K gold lead in the back pockets for this Richfield squad. And, man, we gassed out this Kog'Maw Lulu to the moon, and let me tell you, it did not hit this one.
It did, yeah.
But let me tell you, there's like still a world where if this game kept going on, it could still work. But I think we're a long way away from that.
I think that's what could happen, though. I mean, the thing about these teams is that they're filled with young people, and I'm sure all of us know about the whole, hey, let's not end yet, let's keep on getting fed, and that's...
Yeah, but this is the state finals. So
yeah, I would hope that would change their mind.
I think it would. I really do.
Yeah, well, we'll see how they play. We'll see. You never know. I mean, there's been worse times that teams come back.
For
and
sure.
Here's this, yeah.
Ekram's on the run, a teleport in, the onslaught of shadows to get out, kill land, the slow, not going to happen. The shield out and the move speed in time. Baron buff coming down through the bot lane, and it's Richfield one more time trying to line up a siege to take out Big Lake. And the shockwave into three! HP bars drop low. Kaisa landing some DPS from afar. On the horizon is Viego looking to come through, does not make the commit yet. Inhib drops. Now, only one remaining. Viego standing on the front lines, trying to give Richfield what they need to close out the game right now. Stun doesn't quite land. NATO gonna knock Shen up for now, chipping away at that HP bar. And all of a sudden, your tank's gonna have to refill on HP, trying to guide these minions into the turret. Now, Nexus turret's dropping. Big Lake, you gotta make a decision. You're running out of time.
Where's
the opposition is here. They're on your base. Kaisa finds the first. Kokma trying to light up the back line, but the Kale ultimate gonna keep her alive for now. Team fight going hard, but it's Richfield who come out on top yet again, and finally will put down the Nexus turrets and put down the closing remarks of this game number 1.
Yeah, what an absolute mess of events when it comes on Big Lake's side. They had such a good start. I mean, 3 kills, some extra, not the CS department, I guess that was what pushed them, I think.
Man, oh man, what a game. Back and forth at the start, but in the end, it is Richfield who run away with it in the long term, folks. Pretty solid, good game. Here's some claps going on for our two teams. You know, Richfield coming out on top, taking that first winning spot here in our MNVL State Finals. What did you like from that game off?
What I liked is Richdale's very patient and methodical strategy. I mean, they got 3 kills. They didn't really lose their cool. I wonder what they talked about. I mean, maybe they just like made sure they just kept farming throughout the game, taking these one-sided fight. So, you know, I like that a lot. But hopefully, maybe we'll see them in the finals. I mean, that was a pretty dominant fashion. But as we come to a break, we'll be going on to the next few matches. So we'll see you soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, Skeptor, joined again in the caster booth by my main man, Off. How are you doing?
Doing fine. Just been sitting here waiting for this, but now we're back, and now we're ready for some more action.
Indeed, we are, folks. We are closing out our round number 2 right here, right now, with two of the most well-known league teams, I think, in the state of Minnesota. It is Washington Tech taking on St. John's Prep. This is a storied matchup, man. I have casted both these teams, taking each other on multiple times, man. It is always a treat. It is always a back-and-forth game, and it never fails to deliver in terms of the excitement that it brings, team play, and overall, I'd say good plays.
All right, that's good. And then I better start hearing some crowd in the above me during the game.
Wherever they are, yeah, you better start hearing some crowd going crazy out there. We're going to see, I think, I did cast a best of 3 with these two squads earlier on. SJP ended up taking it in a reverse sweep format. Washington took the first game, and then it was SJP winning games 2 and 3. So that's just a little bit of that was back 2022, so not like a long time ago, but a couple months have gone by.
That's something.
So it's had some time to settle, right? These two teams are coming into this right now, everything to play for. It's all on the line because this is the big game, right? This is MNVL Finals, right, or semifinals appearance. If you come out on top of this,
this is
a chance to make it to the finals.
A pivotal game. It's going to be a super exciting game to watch. I'd say the stakes are never been higher, and then I'm going to say that again next match, but that's how it is.
And then the next match, and then but that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Every match is only important as the one that follows. In
always,
always. But every single match is important. That's the beauty of it, from start to finish. So here we have it. St. John's Prep, Washington Tech. We are into the pick ban phase. First off, a Nautilus ban for St. John's Prep up top. And then to follow, they take out Wukong.
Yep. Some pretty strong champs. And this Yasuo also can be pretty scary champ, especially with how much damage he can dish, no matter how far behind he is. Also, this Nautilus, super scary support to lane against. Will deny you so much CS, maybe even deny you your life.
Yeah, that's a target ban over towards Serge Urido, top laner of Washington Tech, well known for the Yasuo plus Yone gameplay on that front. So, not surprised to see the Yas taken out. However, Aurelia being the other ban, not the Yone follow-up. So, still has a little bit to play with if he would like.
We'll see if that Yone does get locked in. Maybe he'll pull something out of his pocket. Maybe it'll be something that Washington isn't prepared for. And here's a Zac.
The Zac. We saw it banned in game number 1. The green glob monster. The experiment. The 115. Whatever you want to call him, man. He's the goo machine.
Absolutely. And he can just absolutely just start dishing damage and take ganks from pretty much anywhere on the map. And there's that Yone you were talking about.
Yep.
So we'll
Stick
see.
him with comfort. I mean, he's your star player. You got to put him on something that he's going to be feeling good on. So nothing wrong with that pick right there coming out from the side of Washington Tech. What do they pair with it? The Udyr.
Oh, man.
And that's the lock-in. Whoo-wee! I know Master Shake just sat up in his seat. He just got excited. He saw that Udyr get locked in, and he knows it's time to get down to business. Udyr recently got reworked, man. He is baller now.
Feeling better than ever, man. What an absolute fun champ to play. On the other side of things, the Yuumi, pretty good. I mean, just got to beef up those carries that you're going to be feeding your kills into. It's just pretty much a lot of extra power onto one champ.
Yeah, man. The Yuumi, that's a good pickup. Granted, I'm not the biggest fan, but it is what it is. Yuumi Ezreal, safest bot lane known to man. Go ahead and get that one locked in for St. John's Prep.
So maybe they'll be playing a bit slower than what we may be used to here and into the future, but that's not a bad thing. Like we keep on seeing and seeing.
Washington Tech really likes to play these heavy 5v5, team fighty style team comps.
Yeah, the Rel comes in. Okay, I thought
that is interesting.
Yeah,
I will say, not a lot of teams can pull off the Rel as well as they would like.
Yeah.
definitely hoping that we can see some sick things, some sick gameplay coming out from that end.
Yeah, and that Aatrox ban, it's such an insanely powerful character right now. Even through all the nerfs that he's been getting throughout these few patches, it's just an absolute powerhouse of a guy.
Yeah, I mean, Trox has been busted for a while. They take out the Aatrox, they take out the set, they try to target St. John's Prep's beast of a top laner. That kid is actually sick, man. So definitely doing the right thing by chipping away at that top lane champion pool, but it actually doesn't matter because I'm pretty sure he can play so many things that he still has the Fiora that he can go to here. He still has, like, he plays all of those kind of champions. So you name it, this kid's probably playing it.
That's the problem with that's like so important to have such a broad champion pool. You won't be worried about whether you get banned out or not. I mean, it's if one gets banned, just go into the next and the next and just keep on going.
100%. You just hit it right there. For all of you competitive League of Legends players out there, if you do not have a big champion pool, you are only hurting yourself and your team. So don't come crying when they banned me out. Oh, you can only play 2 things.
Yeah.
Maybe we open up the champion pool book. Maybe we go, you know what? I've always wanted to play Victor.
Yeah.
Maybe not top lane, maybe not in the jungle, maybe keep it in the mid lane, but, not a bad look here as St. John's Prep thinking about it. Maybe locking it and locking it. Victor,
there it is.
The Machine Herald. Join the glorious evolution. That was not too bad, right?
That was pretty good. I like that.
Pretty good.
So,
Too much arcane.
Not enough for me. Haven't finished it.
When's season 2 coming out, man?
Not for a while. They announced it, a year ago?
Are you serious?
I don't know,
That's
man.
something else. I'm going to have to go down and talk to Riot HQ. Renekton coming in. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't see too much Renekton, bro. That's that is a feast or famine champion in its finest. There is no such thing as scaling with that alligator. He's good for like 10 minutes, but I'll tell you what, he's very good at picking up solo kills and putting some gold on him. So if you can get this Renekton rolling, he can take over.
Yeah.
It's just not
ideal.
as likely. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, this early game, it's going to be a little bit more sided for SJP, I'd say. I mean, this Zach's just crazy gank angles. You never know where he is. You don't know where to put the vision down. Wherever you try to stop him, he'll just be somewhere else. On the other hand, for Washington Tech here, I mean, Akali just does so much damage later, and so does Yone. Zaya is getting buffs, or a few buffs over these few patches, and maybe she's a hidden talent. Maybe we're about to see her absolutely pop off on all these people.
Yeah, folks, we are just going to have to wait and see as our pro draft comes to an end. We have our players just getting ready to load into the game now, pick their champions, and then we'll have a tiny little bit of a delay. So we are going to cut away to a very short break, folks. But when we come back, we will be coming to you live with game number 2 of round number 2 between St. John's Prep and Washington Tech. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break.
fight to hold our heads up high and beat the drum to what we love. Risk the fall, oh, we have felt it all come crashing down from far above. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding, only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies, the champions of a world that we defy. A solar ray of the few who rise up high, and we all fight at the last Hearing voices from afar, join the madness when the curtain falls. Risk it all, hold nothing back. Seize the day, we must attack. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding, only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies, the champions of a world that we defy. A solar ray of the few who rise up high, and we all fight at the Can we bring to fall the giants? 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 I feel it in my bones. A spark to lead us through the shadows. But can I fight the way before me? It's coursing through my soul. A road to guide us through the sorrow. Can I calm this storm inside me? I feel it in my bones. A spark to lead us through the shadows. Can I fight the way before me? It's coursing through my soul. A road to guide us through the sorrow. Can I calm this storm inside me? This storm inside me. Awake to my voice and hear the call within. Embrace the fear inside. Surrender your mind tonight again. Close your eyes, have faith in me, and leave the light behind. You're never alone. Whenever it's gone, make the shadows take hold. You're never alone. Let the poison in. Feel the warmth arise. Close your eyes, have faith in me, and leave the light behind. You're never alone. Whenever it's gone, let the shadows take hold. You're never
MNVL State Finals. We're going to be going to game pretty soon to watch all this action unfold. I believe while we're waiting out here, we saw some action going on this camera. So let's see what we're going to cast tonight.
Yeah, Washington and SJP getting things going here for our game number 2 of round number 2, folks. Excited to get into it. And here we have SJP on the blue side and Washington on the red side. We're getting it figured out, guys. Don't you worry.
Yeah, they get more of us, though.
Yeah, so you guys are really the lucky ones. But
Yeah.
here we go. Back to the gameplay.
Come back when you've collected all the bits of yourself.
And here's what we saw earlier, a little bit of an invade here, but there is some vision there. So don't think they're going to commit to that, you know. Just get in, get out, you know.
Yeah, gonna have to just fall back. I mean, obviously, you know, a cool idea, right, to go for an early play like an invade like that. But overall, you know, warding us or getting spotted on the ward, they gotta fall back from there, right? Like,
Yeah.
It's the way it is.
It's just way too risky if you try to go in. I mean, you don't know if 5 are there. You don't know if they're just not there at all. It's just way too risky.
But overall, very standard starts here, folks, for this game number 2 of our MNVL State Finals League of Legends tournament. A big thing I want to highlight that I'm seeing here is the Ignite Summoner spell in the top lane. for up to challenger on this Renekton, because that could cause some problems in this 1v1 matchup for the Yone.
Yeah, this Yone, I mean, the usual build would be like a, what's it called, a shield bow, which gives that kind of lifesteal, but also this 2.5% of OmniVM doesn't sound like a lot, but that eventually adds up in a fight. And Renekton also, he has a crazy heal when he has that Fury stacked up on his Q. So with Yone not having Ignite and an extra about 90 or 120 true damage, that's a lot.
I mean, if he had W instead of Q right there, and he empowered W'd him with over 50% rage stack and dropped the Ignite, he actually would have just killed Leon right
Easily,
there.
yeah.
But he didn't have W. He had the Q scaled up. The Renekton W, when the rage bar is filled up, as you guys can see, he's got a little bar below his HP bar. When that thing turns red, that means the alligator's angry.
Yeah.
And he's looking to chomp on some Aussies. I don't know where we're going here, but dude, I've been up for way too long. That's all you got to know. Way too long.
Well, for now, you got some time to relax as, you know, laning phase goes through.
Yeah.
See,
We're in the early game. You're right.
looking like this Ezreal is just going for more of a bruiser build with Conquer. Maybe with like a Sunder, maybe. I'm not sure. But we'll see what happens. And it does look like just pretty chill, but eventually this Rel is going to be super scary. But like you said before, the safest bot lane in existence, Ezreal and Yuumi.
Yeah, I mean, you know, pretty hard to lock one of those guys down.
Yeah.
Ooh. Spotted on the ward, so he already saw him. Udyr took a step out of Tribush for a second. That ward was able to spot him. So St. John's Prep should be well aware that Udyr up on this topside jungle.
And it does.
Head over to top river, might be fighting. Udyr spotted him, backs off. So no fight, sees that he can't really contest the crab. So going to try to run down to bottom side and catch that crab now.
Yeah, that was great teamwork. That is a little bit small, but that was some pretty good teamwork on SJP there. I mean, they saw that Udyr, so this Renekton decided to walk down and help the Zac, and now Zac's here just waiting. I mean, Yone does have the vision, but maybe you could always go for a dive with the Zac.
Yeah, definitely hard in the early game, but I mean, a champion like Renekton, definitely easy on the dive. You set up a hard stun from that W. You set a teammate up like Zac to chain CC it. Definitely a possibility that they could make something happen here, Vance, but we'll have to keep our eyes peeled as Udyr farming enemy Krugs down here in bot lane. This might get interesting because they have a ward on Try, and Zac is walking up. So
I think that might not
action will commence. He burned E already, so he's not going to actually be able to catch up to Udyr. Now Udyr should be able to walk on out for free, but does this Washington bot lane know that Zac is hanging out now at the Tribush? I mean, they should. Udyr saw him.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta back off.
They're staying forward, and Zac's rapping through Tribush now, looking for a gank.
There's no vision on that bush up there. This is dangerous. I mean, this Zac has the range to jump in.
Saint Sleepy just trying to hold this freeze right now. The current wave state not too bad.
Yeah, just, you know, pretty chill right now. Nothing too big, nothing out of the ordinary. Looks like, I mean, Udyr getting that extra Krug does put him ahead very, very, like, a very minor lead, but you never know if that could come back to bite Zac later.
I mean, as of right now, probably won't pay too much of a difference, but, you know, starting to get into that Zac jungle, starting to kind of propel this Udyr forward. You know, the camp lead, getting ahead on the smite charge is really where it can come in and pay the most effect.
I'm not sure what kind of build Udyr is going to build out, but I'm not.
Yeah, I saw that buy too, and trust, that's why I didn't say anything about it.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that item purchased on an Udyr. But
Never.
You know what? We'll give him a second.
Yeah.
I'll let him cook for a second here. Giving you some time here.
We'll see. We'll see what happens, but
You're thinking about ganking top. However, Renekton with Flash, level 6.
Oh, here he comes.
Will be tanky, but can he survive?
Look at that heal.
Ignite
And there's the
on
Zac!
the Yone, and that Yone gets popped. And just like that, Washington Tech don't keep track of the jungler, and guess what? It bites them.
There it is. There's that crazy gank angles that Zac possesses. And I mean, Man, that was unexpected.
That was huge.
Yeah, I mean, Yone does have the TP here to save his wave, but when Renekton got 2 kills. Yeah, I mean, they might have the potential to have an early game just because of this Renekton alone.
I mean, let me tell you, if there is gold that you want to go on to somebody, it is this Renekton. You see him pop the ultimate, the Dominus, that W shredded the Yone. That's what I was talking about earlier. The W plus Ignite is going to pop him. Sir Geraido was not ready for what just hit him, and now that is a fed alligator, bro. That thing is putting in some damage.
That is...
Pickaxe, a Vampiric Scepter, plus the dagger, plus the Doran's Blade.
I think we already know what items come. We know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a hard lane for Yone up in top lane.
Well, that's what happens when you lose 2 kills, but you never know. Maybe Yone will pull out an outplay from somewhere. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Yone scales better than the Renekton. That is the only benefit. But if Renekton gets snowballed in the early games, those like scalings and how good of a champion he actually is gets a little bit skewed out of proportion. He seems a lot better than he actually is. But right now, some fighting already back in the top lane. Yone coming out heavily in favor in this trade right now. Renekton just trying to build up some rage, trying to heal what he can. No Ignite. Yone, no ultimate. So... just the attack speed, and I mean, dude.
Yeah, I mean.
The Azakana. They don't play.
Never. I mean, right now. I mean, Renekton still has a lot of sustain in this lane just because he's Renekton, I'd say. But now jungle's here, though. And here's the mid lane gank from Zach, so.
Trying to gank mid, but in this meantime, Washington using it to hit the dragon. They are on vision, so Zach can see that they're trying to get this dragon. They're going for the clear now. Do SJP contest this? They have no teleport on the Renekton. Zach going through the jump over pit. Steal not happening.
Oh, and he lands
takes
in the pit too.
And he gets stunned up, lands in the pit, forces to flash out. But in top lane, we missed it. Up to Challenger, another solo kill onto the Yone. And I'm going to tell you something. Yone's game is over.
Yeah.
You know, it was a good try. But this, the big croc now owns you, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The big croc, he doesn't play around, man. When Renekton gets fed, he is one of the scariest champs in the game because, like, he you know, normally he gets disrespected so much.
Yes.
But, like, when he's strong, dude, he can 1v9.
That's a scary crocodile. I mean,
Actually
he already has
scary.
his item.
He's got, dude,
and he's
got the
stacking
item.
some armor, making sure it takes no damage.
Get some ninja, or not ninja tabbies. My bad. Plated steel
Yeah,
caps, as they've always been called.
But now Yone's in the mid lane. Did they have a lane switch? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they must have lane swapped. They said,
he's done with that croc.
Yeah, head to mid. The poor thing is, I don't actually think Akali can do anything really different.
Yeah.
She can hide a little bit in her shroud, but it's like the same range as the Yone. She's going to have to come up close. She's going to try to Q Renekton. He's going to E onto her, and he's going to mess her up. I mean,
yeah.
We'll see how it goes, but...
And, so
this is how we're going to deal with the top side being ahead. Sir Geraido looking to help out the Udyr. Smurf Chum hanging out. They know mid lane's missing. Up to Challenger now. Thinking about rotating over.
Look at
They're
that
going for top lane. Akali's getting lit up. She's got ulti away. The Ezreal ulti doesn't quite land it, but Victor's showing up to the party. One auto is all that they need onto the Akali.
Huge Yone
in the back of the pit. She gets out for now. Yone putting on damage, but it's the alligator that goes huge for the triple kill.
Oh my god, what a crazy fight for Challenger there. Oh man, it almost looked like SGP was gonna lose that with that crazy Yone ult, but man, they pulled it back.
Damn, man, that croc is massive.
Crazy, man.
A triple kill. I mean, we might get a replay, but this is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
We're talking about snowballing. We're talking about the power that Renekton possesses. The most power top lane's ever seen. This guy's got gap closers. This guy's got insane one-shot potential.
Yeah, look at this.
Look at the fight. Akali playing it really nicely, sitting in the back, trying to stay alive for as long as possible. DJ drops, but look at Challenger.
Just absolutely chunks.
It's over.
Yeah, I mean.
He didn't even take damage.
And now they're just messing up
Rift
mid lane
Herald in
now.
mid. SJP continuing to put the pressure onto Washington Tech.
Yeah, DJEG might get caught out by this Yone here.
Oh,
Oh, he
knocked
dodges
up,
the
not gonna
airborne
land.
though. Oh, I thought Yone was gonna get another one in that tree, but guess not.
Yone doing much better in the Victor matchup than what we saw in the top lane. It's definitely a hard matchup, you know, especially when the Ignite comes out, but you also have to realize that you gotta respect that, and you cannot give Renekton those opportunities to find those early first bloods or that solo kill, right? And
Yeah.
you know, that double kill definitely sent things sideways in the top lane.
And you can see he didn't
And
even.
look at Udyr's build, dude. Oh my goodness.
I don't know
Is that
what
Ardent Sensor?
that. I don't know.
Dude.
What?
I'm seriously up to question because I don't actually think that item does anything.
He doesn't heal. He only
Well,
shields himself.
He shields himself.
Yeah.
But he doesn't shield allies. And I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure Ardent Sensor is an item that only gets the benefits from shielding your allies. It's like a support
Yeah,
item.
I'm pretty sure.
So him pressing W, throwing it internal, isn't actually going to give him a boost, is
Yeah,
it?
I don't.
There's no way.
Unless it says
Unless it was changed, but
healing or shielding allied champions enhances you. So
healing or shielding allied champions enhances you. And I don't think in the Udyr rework
Yeah.
they gave Turtle Stance to your allies.
I think the only way that would happen is because Moonstone, but there's no way.
Yeah, so, you know, question marks in the chat on that end. Unless I'm wrong, but, you know, you guys can talk to me about that later. Because right now, we'll get back to talking about the game. Ocean Dragon coming in. Man, I'm going to be stuck on that build.
Yeah,
It's
It's,
just smacks you in the face.
yeah. But here's this. Now the Croc's starting to roam a little
Oh,
bit more.
boy.
Here he comes, and he's going for a tanky build too, and he still has so much damage.
Yeah, dude, he's he's angry.
Very angry.
14 minutes have passed.
Uh-oh.
Renekton and DJ running up towards topside, trying to
This should be a crazy
negate the
dragon
entrance
fight.
from Drido and Akali, but now Dragon drops below half. Rel setting up the engage. Akali jumps onto Victor, who is caught out alone. Finally, it is Washington opening up the team fight with the
Challengers
numbers.
just-
Big ultimate from Rice
Oh
Krispie,
my-
but now it's the Croc's turn, and he's got the Yumi powering him up. And up to Challenger is going to run you down because you can't hide from the alligator, my friend.
Oh,
Yeah,
he,
this-
yeah,
this
he
is
took
over.
like no damage in that fight, and there's a Yumi. Maybe that was the plan ahead of the time. You never know. I mean, if your ADC doesn't get fed, you just leave them in the dust. That's just, at least that's how it is in my games. I don't know.
Dude, it is going to be so hard for Washington Tech to actually ever be able to deal with this Renekton. The Yumi jumping on top of him while he's in the middle of the team fight. He just bought Jack shows.
Yeah, it's over. It's
Dude,
over.
it might, like, I don't want to say it's over, but you guys gotta understand how strong this Renekton is. If production knows how to bring up individuals' gold charts, I would please like to see that, because I know darn well that this Renekton's got at least 5 piggy banks up in top lane, stashed to the brim with cash.
Absolutely, that's crazy. I mean, this Croc is just raring and ready to go.
Yeah.
He will stop for no man, woman, or anything.
Yeah, I mean, legit. There is, you know, he doesn't care for Rel. He doesn't care for the bird people and Zaya. He doesn't care about the
doesn't care.
Azakana. And he
Never.
doesn't care about the forest critters that Udyr's repping. So guess what? Nobody's safe on that other team.
Yeah. Oh man, this is.
Bingo, that's exactly what I was looking for.
Oh my.
8.615 are the gold that this Renekton has acquired. Let's go ahead and look over at Yone. 47, okay? That is the difference between these two dogs in the top lane right now. Akali
Yeah.
can't even stand in front of the Renekton.
Yeah. I
He's
mean,
got 4K gold over people. Like, it is, people aren't supposed to be this strong.
I mean, look.
Serge Rido's fighting the drunk, and he's having a hard time.
Yeah, this is not something you want at all. This is.
Renekton's just one of those champs, man. You can't afford to give him that go because the second he takes it, you know, it's kind of his game to lose.
Yeah.
Whereas if he doesn't get those kills and it's a normal game, he is never this frightening.
Never. No, never.
But if you choose to play around that Renekton, man, and you flip that coin and you come out on the loser's side, he's going to make you pay. And that is exactly what Up 2 Challenger and this St. John's Prep squad have been doing all game long. 11-2. A 5.7K gold lead.
And all of that's probably in the Renekton.
Yeah, Renekton's over half of it.
Yeah, easily. Man. I mean,
just a beast in the top lane, man.
Yeah, but the problem is, I understand that he's really fed, and yeah, the enemy team can scale. They have to end this quickly. If there comes a point where everybody's on the same level as the person that is fed, and that's something that we've seen a lot.
For sure.
So.
No, for sure. Renekton, just like that, taking down the first turret of the game, adding on to the gold lead now. What is it, 6.4 and counting?
Yeah. Still going up.
Looking good.
And
St.
now
John's
look at him get a Herald. Who's going to stop him, though?
Literally nobody.
Literally no one.
Serge Rido jumping onto the Ezreal Yuumi, and he loses half of his HP. There's no contesting this Rift Herald. You have to, if you're the side of Washington Tech, if you truly want to win this game and you want to start coming back, you need to start forcing odd man fights and heavily one-sidedly fights in your favor. You cannot take fights that are like an 80%, like we can maybe win this, or 50-50.
Yeah.
You need 100 to 0s. You need 90 to 10s. Like,
you need
to have 4 people sneaking up on the one player that is not Renekton on the team.
not Renekton.
Like serious. Like, that's how bad it is right now.
I don't think CS is going to cut at this stage in the game. You have to start taking some unfair picks. I mean, look at this. There's just a mage running around in the bot side. I mean, you got an Udyr and a Yone on both sides, but...
Got to make something happen if you're inside of Washington Tech. Because right now, I mean, for the side of SJP, they can make it pretty simple. Group around the Renekton and, you know, when the Croc goes in, we're following him up.
You know how it is, and just keep the Yuumi on him too. Just boost up that healing, boost up that move speed. Oh man, what can you do against a croc like this?
Dude, I actually don't want to know what you do against a Croc like this, because frankly, I'd be hitting /FF at the bottom of my keyboard right about now.
Yeah.
Not at LAN, but if this was solo queue at home, you know, yeah, hey guys, maybe not our game. Maybe
there's always next.
But there is always a chance.
Always.
If and this is a fat if this Washington squad could pull out an ace, a clean ace, and Renekton goes down, you get 1,000 gold from shutdown plus whatever else the rest of SJP is worth, and that is the minimum to start getting back into this one here. Because that's another tower going over, and this is third dragon of the game, but second dragon for this St. John's Prep squad that they are putting into their pockets right about now.
And this Hex Tech Soul is gonna just help this this Renekton even more. I mean, those slows are just so insanely annoying to deal with, and extra ability haste for each dragon stack as well, which is something a champ that Renekton needs in this.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what this next item's going to be coming out from the Renekton. Got a few options with the Caulfield's Warhammer.
Yeah. Still hug up on this Udyr though. Goes for Radiant Virtue. So
oh man.
I don't know. I don't remember if Radiant Virtue heals enemies when you ult.
I'm pretty sure Radiant Virtue. No, it's like. I'm pretty sure he heals.
If it heals, then.
Or it heal, yeah, man. But the thing is like, this Udyr build is not a good one.
No, even if you do proc that Ardent Sensor passive, it's not good on a champ like Udyr.
Like the thing is, he cannot proc it. Like, he literally cannot proc it. I'm pretty sure if I was sitting at his setup and I hovered the item in his bottom of his bar, it would say zeros
Yeah.
on the passive or on all the special effect bonuses. Like, gold is being wasted. It already was wasted by buying the item, but at this point, you need to sell that piece.
Yeah.
You need to get some tier 2 boots, and you need to get tanky.
Radiant Virtue's not it at all.
Yeah, no, Virtue's not it either.
That's
You could have
just-
gone Jack shows.
Look, I mean, just
I don't know. We'll see how it goes, man. It is what it is, you know.
you never know, man.
You only get one shot, though. That's the big thing. And
Maybe he's been testing it in the lab. Maybe. Probably not.
probably not. I can't think that his teammates would have okayed this one.
Yeah.
Or his coach. I know the coach. Mungzone, if you okayed this Udyr build, bro, I'm coming after you because this is something
Yeah,
fierce.
this is not something you okay.
Yeah, this is something fierce.
It's something you play in.
Baron!
Oh.
Baron! Here I am talking about Udyr's build, and they're taking Baron! That's good stuff. Oh, the recall!
My.
You never saw me. You never saw me. I was never here.
Gets out so
Everybody act
clean.
casual.
Yeah. But that's just a lot of extra gold that was already present. Oh man,
Ooh, Zach just caught himself a demonic embrace.
that's a scary item.
Ooh, very scary. Ooh, very scary.
Whoa,
Some
yeah.
table shifts on me. Very scary. Rice Krispie trying to farm up, doing a pretty good job on this Zaya.
Yeah.
Great numbers on the CS department, but overall, only on the 2 items. Ezreal on the 2 items as well.
Going for the Bruiser build like we talked about. I mean, kind of Bruiser. This Ravenous Hydra is just still such a strong item, man. I mean, after all of the nerfs it's gone through, it's still probably like a top 10 item for most AD champions. Easily.
Okay. Okay. So my big brain man, Mr. Prog, goated socials, hits me with Radiant Virtue, makes it so Ardent can work. Radiant heals teammates. He says IDK if it's a thing.
Yeah, okay.
But I'll tell you what, Prog's got a big brain.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, it works, but that doesn't mean it's
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, I'll tell you what, too, in these team fights, I actually think, like, Phoenix stance, and I'm not just saying it to say it, is probably one of the... It's good if you commit to AP build, but it's just not enough damage to fully commit your empowered form to using that to heal your teammates because you have to use ultimate, your R, to proc Radiant Virtue.
Yeah, that forces you into...
being the Phoenix or running around with at least the Phoenix form, so your teammates are healing up.
Oh.
Who knows? We'll see if it plays out, but more fighting coming in.
Man.
And SJP looking to take away everything from this Washington squad in
He's
their
just-
own jungle. Renekton
This Croc is
is
not
just
dying.
unchained. He takes no damage, yet he takes all of your camps. He takes all of your friends, and he takes away your hopes of becoming MNVL champs. I mean, it's early still, but my golly, that Renekton needs to be taken care of. I'm going to call an exterminator or
man.
something, man. 11:03, 3 items on him. He's not going to die this game, bro.
No.
He's not dying.
And he's still building more tank. I mean,
I
he
know,
got
he's-
that death stance is just so
he
much.
does not care.
No.
He owns this server right now.
Easily, bro.
All questions go through the Renekton. He's now the acting commissioner of MNVL.
Yeah, I mean...
All new season rules are going to go through this guy. Whatever. I mean, you name it. He's our boss now. We're
Yeah.
looking at him. Hey, boss. Obviously,
no.
we're getting out of hand, man. This is too much fun.
Oh, man. Oh, that's... What a crazy champ.
Yeah.
Don't any of you try this on solo queue,
no,
though.
no,
It's not gonna
no,
work.
no, yeah. Please don't go try this on solo queue because it's not supposed to work like this. Mr. Renekton, he was set up for success, right? You gamble on the ignite, okay? You plan on playing for that topside fight, which is exactly what Smurf Chum did. He stayed out of vision, waited till it was Washington Tech trying to make the play. They forced it without knowing the jungler. And, dude, that is literally where the game got turned because since then, Washington Tech have not had even a peg leg to stand on in this one.
Absolutely, man. And here's
Here comes
this-
Zach again.
Oh, look at
Knocks
that
the Akali
damage,
out
dude.
of the dash, forces her to use the ultimate. Second one popped now. No more escape tools, but the flash committed. One more E for good measure. The slow Yumi trying to catch up to him. A little bit more damage.
Oh!
Akali gonna live. Man, I mean, it's not really a win, but you take it
but
where you
that's-
can get them.
Yeah, that's. You're gonna be thinking about that,
You're gonna be thinking
even
about
if
that.
you lose.
The great escape.
Oh man.
You'll always remember the time you almost cooked. I am the stone.
Oh, that's beautiful, but I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna get a lot out of that.
No, they're not getting anything out of it, man.
Yeah.
It's chill. It's tough for the side of Washington. They're so behind at this point where SJP can just fully commit to fighting them at any point in time, and it's really hard for SJP to be in a bad fight at this point of the game. They're up 12,000 gold. Absolute snowball in a steamroll on this one.
Yeah, I mean,
These teams have had close matchups in the past, and this one just being an outlier on the occasion. So we'll see if Washington can pull together any heroics, any miracles, because right now they are in dire need as another turret drops.
and they're just pushing. What do you do?
Question, why stop, man? If Washington
He's
tries to fight him,
there's the
pop the
croc ult.
Dominus,
Oh, look at that damage.
forcing the
from
tower.
Andrerido.
They're trying to take him out, but he's alive and well under that tower.
Oh wait, he's getting
Diving
chunked.
in, getting chunked. Can they find him?
Oh.
No! The unkillable Croc stays alive. Man,
Oh,
come
man.
on. You thought it was close? Never close.
Question is, does he go back in?
Of course he does. Of course he does. Come on now. You're not playing the game if you don't go back in and risk it at the end here. Look at
Yeah.
the Yumi. It's such a Chad. He's taking tower shots. He's rubbing some dirt on it. It's no big deal. It's up to Challenger and SJP punching their ticket into the semifinals, and he gives a shutdown to the Fountain because he's feeling sorry for him. What a guy.
Oh man.
Unbelievable. Game number 2 of our MNVL League of Legends State Finals, folks. That was a hectic one.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what I
Heck
would
of
be
a
thinking
showing
when
from the Croc, though, dude.
Yeah.
There's your man all the way left side of your screen. You see him, the killer Croc, the Renekton Guru.
Yeah. Give him a good high five when he walks out.
Dude, ask him to sign your jersey. My
Yeah,
goodness.
man.
Can you show me how to Renekton mechanics like you do? Shout out to Bad Dog, our production genius. His siblings actually planned for this SJP squad. The stud bot lane. Yep. And then
There
the
they
camera.
are.
Oh, Pogchamp. Bad Dog
Other
brother,
camera, other
Pogchamp.
camera.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
come on, come
yes,
on.
Sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, there it is.
Aye.
Just enough, right? It can't show that they're sellouts looking at the camera like that. Just a little bit of a
I
look
get it.
over for the one time, you know. Good play coming out of them, though. And there, I just saw the Bad Dog red hoodie giving him the knocks. That's why he actually moved the camera. He didn't want to be spotted.
Wow.
All right. Well, folks, that concludes game number 2 of round number 2, folks. We are going to take a break. We are going to get things sorted out. And when we come back, it is time for semi-final League of Legends action. You can see the bracket behind them. We got Tonka and Richfield. We got Roseville and SJP. Don't go anywhere, folks. More League of Legends action after the break.
Oh, welcome back to a.
Oh, dude, he said he was going to go straight to pro draft. Okay?
Yeah.
He said he was going to show us for a second, and then he's going to go to pro draft. So I just wanted to make a little, do something cool, do a little dab or something. But
Okay,
here
well,
we are.
we're here.
We're
in pro draft.
God, Maniac,
what are
I'm
we
coming
seeing?
after you, man.
We're seeing obviously some jungle bands, new ASOL rework. Oh, can't wait for that. Can't wait for that.
ASOL rework?
Yeah, you didn't remember that?
What?
You don't remember?
Wait, did he win the vote?
Yeah. It's coming
Oh,
February.
Dude, that's crazy. Okay, I won't lie. I was trying to remember who won that champion rework, so that's actually pretty cool. Okay, Aurelion Soul rework.
Okay, but
All right.
okay.
Back to the draft.
Yeah, I'm seeing some strong champs that we saw throughout the game. Obviously, that Renekton went crazy, but
Yeah, Rose, or apologies, Richfield saw that Renekton from last game, and they said, no thank you. No thank you. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Nobody wants to deal with that Renekton.
Not a single person wants that, but nobody wants to deal with Caitlyn either. I mean, that poke can get really annoying, and her burst is surprisingly pretty strong, especially with those traps and those headshots. It can get really overwhelming, but Mordekaiser is also super strong right now. Like, it's absolutely insane, or at least in the low elo, it's extremely strong.
For sure. And so far with St. John's Prep's draft here, we've got Kaisa, we've got Maokai. Maokai's interesting because technically flex pick, just definitely got knocked down that flex because that
right.
Bard lock-in definitely going to support.
I mean, I guess it could be like a Maokai top or jungle. I mean, there's a lot of different options, but we can kind of predict what's going to happen.
Maokai jungle or top, for sure.
Yeah,
at this point.
for sure, yeah, at least. But Mord and Sejuani, those two champs can play in both lanes pretty well, especially Mordekaiser. The Pantheon ban does come in. I mean, pretty strong support, pretty bursty support, and Syndra super controlling. Now, later in the game, she's gonna keep one-shotting literally everybody. Oh, I don't know what
So
that.
like Krivik MVP, somebody MVP.
Oh, we'll find out. We'll find out who's been the
Somebody's MVP out there.
I'm sure.
So Pants ban. Wait, we just missed ban?
Did we?
Nah,
No.
no.
Yup.
Final ban for the side of St. John's Prep right here.
There's that.
It's the Nivea ban.
Okay. And there's your Colby ban. Also, another crazy burst assassin mage, assuming, or at least they're hovering it, but we'll see. We'll see what the coach just. And there it is. All right.
Collie banned out. Going back over to St. John's Prep for our second phase of drafting, and it's going to be the victor again for EJ DJ.
Oh, man.
So, or DJ EJ. I just said EJ
Yeah,
DJ.
yeah.
I had it
There it
backwards.
is.
DJ EJ. Sticking to the comfort. I like it. Great wave clear on the victor.
Overall.
Decent champ overall.
Yeah.
Takes a little bit to kind of scale and kind of get into that sweet spot, but not too bad.
Yeah.
Here we have
Another
Oriana.
Oriana Victor lane. So.
Yeah, wow. Didn't see that. Matt, round one.
Oh man, this is gonna be super exciting to watch. But it's always different because obviously people play different. But we've seen DJ EJ on Victor. Went pretty well. He's pretty good with it. So hopefully he knows his matchup pretty well, and hopefully he won't get poked out like the other Victor we saw from Oriana.
Yeah. I mean, here we are approaching final picks here for the side of RAHS.
Just waiting, seeing what they're gonna use.
Zyra.
Oh,
Interesting, my friend.
okay. So there's a lot of AP threat on there, and Sejuani doesn't. Kind of counts, I guess, depending on what she builds. But Caitlyn's gonna be the only AD threat there, so it's gonna be super interesting to see the resistances built on SJP's side.
One final lock-in. We have 9 out of our 10 champions, folks, and one more lock-in going back for the Yone. Bro, SJP just did their job at putting a Yone in the dirt, and now it is up to Challenger trying to pilot the Yone himself.
Here we go.
Interested to see how this one is going to play out, folks. We have both of our teams finished up with our champion select. Now, going to bring it on back to us for a quick second. I think overall, I'm a fan of the draft.
Yeah. I mean, this looks like it's going to be a pretty fun game. I'm always a fan of Bard support. One of my friends, you know, Bard is a very interesting support because not many people play him. Not many people think he's good at all. But he can be a game changer. And that ult is super, super helpful in certain situations.
Yeah, that ult can definitely either set you up for the team fight win to close out a game, or to basically lose the game if you accidentally ult one of your carries or your teammates. So, folks, we are going to head to a quick break while we wait on this time delay to get into our very first semifinal game. Once we finish this off, though, it will be time for the grand finals. So stay tuned. We got semifinals action coming up after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is me, Skeptor, and your main man off in the booth. We are still kicking it here, just grooving, the two of us. How you doing, my man?
Doing fine. Got some good steps in. Got some good water in my
sir.
body. I'm ready for this match.
Steps plus H2O equals dubs, Twitch chat. That's exactly what it equals, nothing else. Steps plus H2O.
Yeah, you
The
gotta
W.
play standing, man. It feels good.
Ooh, the standing desk. That is actually, you know, I wonder if somewhere down the line there's a full transition into standing desks.
I think eventually there might be.
I'm starting to have some back problems off. I'm gonna be real with you here. Okay.
Already getting to that age.
Wait a second. What are these logos? We got Roseville on here twice. We're better than that. Let's get SJP's logo up there. That's your team, Bad Dog. You know better than that. There you go.
There they are.
There's one for SJP. I know. That was bad for him. He's not even responsible for that right now, so I'll take that heat off his plate. Here we go, though, dude. This is going to be a 6 semifinal here.
Well, no.
Hey,
Problems
it is
happen.
what it is. It's okay.
But what we talked about earlier, what we talked about earlier, this whole Sejuani Mordekaiser thing, I guess we found out now that it is more jungle, so that's going to be scary. Just having a big tank that deals, for some reason, like thousands of damage just roaming around the map.
There's Krimic. That was the Krimic MVP
Oh,
sign from
yeah,
earlier.
he's
Yup.
here. Let's
he's
see.
here.
Let's
Krimic.
see.
Let's see if he's
got
MVP
a reputation
material.
to uphold.
But I know for a fact, Mr. Chair, you remember?
Yes.
Yup.
I remember watching this.
This is the
Dude.
Warwick.
Yeah.
The Masters Warwick player.
That I've
Who's
seen.
a stud mid laner. We've seen some big plays from this Roseville squad. Like, real deal, guys.
Yeah.
So, this SJP Roseville squad, serious contender, going to be coming out of this, moving on to the grand finals to close out the day.
Yeah. I mean,
Zyra.
I'm excited for this. Oh, there's this level 2.
Level
Oh
2 bot
my
lane, and look at
god.
that. That's the combo that you're talking about. Saint Sleepy getting chalked up very low.
And even not like, I guess Caitlyn didn't really go more so damage oriented. I mean, this Cole is going to just set her up late mid game where she's just going to do so much incredible damage.
Yeah, her range is nice too. You were talking about it with the call, getting that added bonus gold of about a kill's worth, right? Roughly. A little bit more than it, but you know, that comes through big time.
And there's not a lot to close up the gap that Caitlyn creates. I mean, this Bard.
Ooh, up to challenger, stunned
Bard is
up.
getting on. Oh,
Forward in
but
the shadow farm
that-
though. Sejuani getting low, has to queue out. So the big thing about Sejuani top is you go this teleport ignite, you rely so heavily on the Q, the Arctic Assault, that when it's not up, you are very vulnerable. Right now,
Yeah. Oh boy.
you have Sej top, you have a jungler pulling up, Mordekaiser thinking about it, not committing yet, has Ghost. Sejuani going to have to land this knock up onto the Yone. Flash is available. Hey Wolf not committing for it though, not liking what he's seeing, opting to go for the crab instead.
Here's
But
the
look at this.
Maokai. Oh, there's the Bard portal that comes in that just...
Flappy goes down.
There it
It's
is.
first blood the way of SJP. They walk up to
Oh.
the unwarded bush. Toke flashes forward, but he bites off more than he can chew. He pops the heel. He runs for the hills, but it's Smurf Chum that digs his
And
grave for him.
there's some top lane action too. They
Yup.
caught this Yone
Trying
out.
to
I
trade
don't think he
back
can get out of
onto
this. He has
him.
to burn flash if he wants to get out of here. Does he
Get
do
lower.
it? Does
Oh,
he
he's
do
got to
it?
teleport back to this
Oh,
though. This is going to
no.
be close. The flash out
Oh
in time.
man.
Wow, that got a little
Yeah,
too
yeah.
close. Got a little
Oh,
too close.
man.
But somehow it is St. John's Prep coming out net positive, 2 kills from the bot lane skirmish. Now a fast teleport back up as we catch the replay. Beautiful timing for the Maokai to show up. Immediately, I mean, Zyra
Yeah.
is done out of there. Toke, I mean, could have survived. Saw Saint Sleepy, but you got jebaited, son. Flashes in, pops the heel. I mean, at that point, it must have been panic trying to
Yeah.
survive. But man, oh man,
That
that's
is
a
a
big win for the St. John's Prep bot lane.
What a super unfortunate
Look at this
turn
bait.
of events. Oh man.
Mr. Chair goes to stop the recall. Smurf Chum was trying to show up at the right timing again here, but now just going to try to gather the XP and let his mid laner back. Explosive opening, though, for St. John's Prep.
Yeah, and this Yone, we saw that this Yone just absolutely kind of almost defeated Sejuani in a 1v1, and the problem is that lethal tempos just gives so much attack speed level 1. I still don't understand why it gives so much, up to like, I'd say 1.5 at level 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah.
An absolute crazy rune. And it just works so well with the type of champion Yone is, where it scales off attack speed. It does look like Mordekai's just going for something in the bot lane here. Maybe he's just walking around, but...
Yeah, Mordekaiser twice now. Haywolf has shown up thinking about making a play, but then second guesses himself and pulls out before going for it. So not getting it too much invested yet. Has the Ghost. Mordekaiser jungle, you know, you rely on that pull, your E for your crowd control effect, but otherwise your Death Realm ultimate is obviously sick too, but you got to hit level 6 for that to really be in effect.
And I don't think there will be a lot of people that can fight this Mordekaiser head on in the ult, besides, I'd say, maybe Yone and Maokai. If you're a AEC or mid or support, you're probably gonna have a hard time with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in agreement there. Yone's a tricky champion for most of our League of Legends friends, man. He's been complained about almost as much as Yasuo, if not more than him. So
I think, yeah.
Everybody hates, I can't remember their last name right now. The brothers.
The Win brothers?
Well, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know the last name.
I don't know if they have like an actual.
I've never heard of it before.
Yeah, I don't think so. Unless I'm wrong. But I feel like I would know it.
Oh, and here he comes.
Going in.
Let's see how much damage he can take off.
Doesn't go for an extended trade. The thing is Sejuani has that passive too, where the first time she takes damage, she sheds that excess armor that she has. So Yone just taking the taking the passive off, reducing that armor, and then
like Mordekai's is trying to go for something here.
Yeah, he is looking for an invade.
Maokai and Mord's about to maybe tussle a little bit.
Thinking about it, and then Blast counting out is the Mordekaiser now, thinking about heading up towards top side. Has the wrap.
Pushing up, though.
Maokai's wrapping him, though. So,
this is going to be...
Haywolf is going to be stuck here. Yone flashing out. Lots of damage, and Haywolf just gets nuked!
By what?
What? Indeed, by what? I mean, we're going to have to get a replay if we can. Yone ultimate was expended.
Yeah.
You have to assume that he got hit by that ultimate, because that's the heaviest... most damage that can come out of those two champs.
There's no way.
Yeah. So, if not, no worries. Looking for what's going on here in the bot lane. 2 versus 2 action. Flappy Pants and Toke. Oh, and we get the replay.
Here we go.
Here it is.
Let's see.
Just teleported back.
Full HP.
Ulties him.
Okay, there's the
ultimate
ult.
For a little bit. The Maokai ultimate too. The Maokai
oh
ultimate.
Oh my god.
You don't expect the roots to do that to you.
Yeah.
Level 5 compared to a level 6, and I think that's seriously that. Bro, does Maokai ult do % health?
No,
or is it just flat?
It does flat. I know the saplings do % health.
Yep.
So.
I mean, dude.
That's a lot.
That is Maokai coming through. A little bit of AP on him, though. You see it there. The Blasting Wand plus
looks like he's going for Demonic, I guess.
Yeah, not bad. I think if you just go full tank Maokai, it's okay. But I think in this day and age with League, the little bit of a hybrid, the bruisery type, there's enough tanky AP mage items where you can go this hybrid style.
Oh, but here's
Bear in Bottom River.
This could be a 3v3 dragon fight here. I mean, they don't know each of the junglers are there. They might just think they're going for 2v2 here.
Yeah, so far, no ultimate up, or ultimate now just coming online for the Bard, dinging over level 6. They spot Haywolf on a ward here.
There it is, yeah. So
or no, they don't. No, they don't.
I think they saw him. Yeah,
they did. Yeah, they did. Just before it expired. That makes sense. So I was like, they had vision and then it's gone. No, we're good. So, and look at the Smurf Chum, right place, right time, reading the counter gank, potentially going to get spotted on a ward himself here. Mordekaiser commits the recall, though,
Looks
so
like
no longer down here.
Oh, they might have tried to get him there, but I don't think they will. I think he knows bot lane's running up to him.
Look at Mr. Chair, the shockwave under tower, a solo bolo onto DJ,
flash this.
and the flash out of the Maokai ultimate. So, Mr. Chair building a steady lead in the mid lane right now. The one big thing going in the way of this this Rosewell squad.
Yeah, I mean,
Richfield.
so
Roseville. I'm trolling, bro.
Richfield. Roseville.
Roseville. It was Roseville at the start of the day. It's still
Yeah.
Roseville now.
Yeah. But so far, it looks like Yone's trying to just set up some vision, I guess. I mean, you never know. Can become useful, but this Caitlin's still farming. This Cole is going to come online pretty soon, and I think that might get her a pretty good lead, depending on her runes as well. She might have gone that gold rune on the treasure hunter. So it's a very strong rune, just to snowball even harder, no matter how behind or how ahead you are.
Yeah. And I mean, frankly, this isn't even too big of a deficit. Like, realistically, this is quite a game we still have on our hands between these two squads.
Yeah.
Still in the early makings here, approaching the 11-minute, 15-second mark. No dragons even taken. And now, as I say, it's starting up. Smurf Chum and the rest of this SJP squad looking to get things going in their favor.
There is no jungler here to help him out. Mordekaiser's at top taking Rift Herald. So if Syra and Caitlyn get this, then
Maokai good with the smite. The demonic embrace, like you called, coming out first.
that's a very strong item too, especially on a Tinky champion. I mean, it's a pretty good. It's a pretty
No
good.
flash.
Oh, there's no
No
flash.
flash on the Ori, and this is going to be a
so much
freebie,
CC.
right? Unless he knocks him
No.
out of the Victor
but
W,
oh my
but
god!
will drop in the
Absolute
end.
chugs.
Look at the Yone showing up
Oh,
now
there's
too.
that ult.
Numbers
Oh,
in
boy.
favor of
Oh,
SJP.
Does he
Hey
live?
Wolf. Hey Wolf.
he's not
Doesn't
getting. He
land the
doesn't get the
Q.
stats.
Oh my goodness.
god!
Oh, that's not the way that was supposed to go. Hammer just going, I mean, a half a centimeter off.
Yeah.
It misses out. He gets stunned. And SJP come out deathless in the fight.
Man, that is nerve-wracking.
I mean, I at first was getting nervous.
Yeah.
I'm like, DJ, you got to move. You got to run. But the whole time he's waiting
He's-
for the field to
there
slow him
it
down. The
is.
sidestep moves like Jagger, clean as ice, man. That's good stuff
That
coming
is
out.
so beautiful. Extremely well done. Oh, looks like Smurf's coming back, but I don't think he's going to commit to this. I mean, on vision. Doesn't have ult up. Can't really do much here, but just, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Maokai hanging about, wasn't quite spotted on any vision, but just going to go back and start to work away at his jungle. Doing a good job on the farming department here so far.
Yeah. I mean, so far, between these junglers, it's pretty even. Looks like Haywolf's opting for a Riley's first, which it's a pretty good item, and it's super annoying if you're on the enemy team, especially with that field where you just keep getting slowed, and just feels like you're playing a whole different game.
Yeah, no, for sure. Second that Rylai's comes online, definitely a bit of a stickier champion.
Yeah.
Harder to get away from him. Mr. Chair, though, doing a great job in the mid lane, along with Toke on this Caitlyn. Both of them farming pretty nicely.
Yeah.
As well with the Yone up to challenger 125 right now.
Yeah, that is a pretty good number at this stage in time, and that does look like, I think this bot turn's going to go out. This is going to be a lot of gold in these. Oh man.
Tower number 1 going over the way of RAHS. So good on Roseville coming out and getting that tower. That's a big spike in gold going over to them. Now they have a 400 gold lead and they're down 4 kills. That's showing something.
Yeah, I mean, that Herald just absolutely, I wouldn't say saved the game, but it made it a lot easier than what it was looking to be.
Yeah, I mean, they scaled really well too. That's the other thing to note. So Krimic doing a decent job for himself up in the top lane right now.
Yeah, I mean, just farming, making sure Sione doesn't get fed, because that's a scare. That's always scary, especially this guy, man.
Yeah, after what we just saw last game from up to challenger, not a player you want to give 13 kills again.
Never.
Yeah, capable of carrying the game, taking over, and bringing the team with him. And that's exactly what happened in the last one.
Yeah, what an absolute excellent player, but hopefully he can shine through again and just drive his team to victory.
For sure. A minute 20 on the next dragon coming up. And this mid T1 kind of getting a little low.
Yeah.
So, I mean, a potential second tower that could be falling the way of Roseville. They have switched their bot lane up to mid lane now, continuing to play that siege style of play, but look at what we have here.
Oh, there's
could
the
be in
ult.
the works. Bard
There it
comes
is.
out. A
And he
good flash from
flashes.
Flappy, but they
Does he
both
die?
get rooted up from the Maokai. A perfectly placed Caitlyn trap, but a better Bard stun, and the ultimate's on top. Toke's got to flash out.
Oh, no.
Ultimate. It's a ghosting Mordekaiser. He puts him in the death realm, and he sends him 6 feet under. Now, trying to get away, but the shockwave drags DJ back. Up to Challenger, showing up next. A new Challenger approaches. But
he's
is
doing
this a fight
damage.
that you want going forward? Haywolf dragged low, Challenger flashing out, but Chair flashes forward. The fight continues, and it goes heavily in the favor of Roseville. What a turn of events, and what a play from the Oriana.
Oh my goodness.
Mental.
Yeah.
Mental turn of events, man. The flashes, the fight went back and forth 3 different times. It seemed like Roseville were ahead, then it seemed like SJP turned it, and then guess what? You double fooled us, and it was Oriana coming through with the big plays. It's been Mr. Chair, the carry for this Roseville squad, and right now, Vance, he's trying to punch a ticket into the grand finals.
Yep. Maybe not quite the current MVP we were thinking of, but he's still doing
Hey,
good.
he's doing his. He's
doing his job.
A sick ultimate here. The Ghost comes in clutch here, catches up to Smurf Chum, and Mr. Chair right behind him, supporting him.
Just look at him.
The beautiful
so
shockwave,
fast.
exhaust onto the Morty. Challenger goes in, and now setting up for a
there's
dragon
crazy
fight.
dragon fight that could happen here. Mr.
Chair's on the flank. Chair's on the flank. That's a dangerous ball, but Challenger's just going to ulti him. Oriana alone, not strong, but the fight in the top side. Victor gets the shutdown. The fight swaying heavily in favor of SJP as they try to fight desperately back into this one. Challenger silences Mr. Chair, and it's a triple kill for DJ EJ. Bear trying to run down the sub-diff, but the Q goes sideways. And now it's a game of cat and mouse. But this mouse has run out of room to run and will run no more.
There it is. That's that ace. Oh, man. That is... Even after all that, though, they're still even.
Yeah, even, bro. This is a nutso game from SJP not finding a good fight to absolutely turning the tables, turning the tides, finding a dragon plus a heck of a team fight win, and it seemed to be a good setup, but the real problem was the rest of that Roseville squad did not press forward early enough. Oriana gets engaged on by herself. Yeah. That's the primary part of your damage.
And Oriana could have done something there. She had that ult up. That would have been absolutely perfect.
Yep, and instead forced to use it alone on the Yone in the 1v1 that she ends up losing out to anyways, because Yone's extended fights and his healing are just dumb, and everybody knows it, and you know, that's the way that one goes.
So after all that, we just wait and see what's going to come up next. Looks like Zyra and Maokai are going for something here. Oh man, this is a risky 2v3 on the side for Ridgefield.
I think it's Roseville.
Oh my
We're
god.
good. We're good. It's my fault because I said Richfield earlier, so I'll take the blame. But it is
All right.
Roseville. I'm positive it's Roseville.
All right. Roseville.
Because it's RAHS, Roseville Area High School.
Yes. I remember that. Oh, but that Herald is getting.
That Herald is not real. It's gone.
Yeah.
Climax shows up late to the party, has to Arctic Assault out. The Maokai ultimate roots up a few. Bard ult on top. The Shockwave finds 3. SJP go forward. Replay's getting cut in and out.
Oh my
We're
god.
fighting like crazy. Both junglers trading to frag apiece. Kaisa finds 1. How much more can you find,
It's turning around.
Roseville start to turn it back. Toke hitting heavy on this Caitlyn, though. Gets stunned up for now. Saint Sleepy trying to find some damage on the go. But man, oh man, we can't catch a break here, Vance.
Oh my. Well, that was...
these teams are going
they
back and forth, back and forth. The whole game is what it's been. These teams are putting on an epic display here on Summoner's Rift in our semifinals game. Folks, this is semifinals.
This is such a beautiful game for semis, man.
We still got Grands after this. It's 5:45, so we're not even that far behind on time. Like,
Yeah.
man, oh man.
It's all going according to plan.
Man, I love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah.
You ever heard that one there?
I have.
That's old school. That's before my time, I'll tell you. The A-team.
Oh, the Herald's
coming out.
down. That's probably gonna take down that turret unless they somehow, some way, absolutely just shred it. But I don't think it's gonna happen.
It's a mid lane tower locked up. First tower going over of the game the way of SJP.
I mean, SJP's in a pretty good stance right now. I mean, they're ahead, a very minuscule lead, but eventually that could always grow more and more. Like this Mordekaiser's getting. Oh, never mind. I thought there was nobody with him, but now we got an Orianna with him. Dragon up in a minute and a half. Looks like it's going to be Cloud Soul, which is going to be pretty scary for some champs on the team, especially a Mordekaiser just straight up running you down in the Death Realm.
Yeah, you know, wow, that Orianna chunk. Saint Sleepy locked up by the Shockwave. Caitlyn ultimate burned as well, and now trying to press forward, trying to take down some towers. 2 players up in the top half of the map, though, so if SJP can find an angle, this might be a favorable fight. Zyra flanking in from the top side.
There's no Yone to support them. I mean, he died in the 2v1 up in that top lane, and now the Sejuani's just freely pushing this lane. They have to recall, otherwise the Sejuani's gonna take a whole nother turret. I mean,
Yeah,
I think it's already about to happen.
This tower is getting lower and lower. Boom. Big damage.
Huge demolish. Oh, but that's all he wants for today.
Yeah, SJP low. But Roseville content with just backing out, setting up for a potential Baron. They realize that they got to go match the Yone. Dragon as well, spawning in the next 20 seconds. Taking a look at the gold charts, you can see who's really ahead. It is that Caitlyn right now, that big gold diff I'm seeing. It's 8.8 right now.
Even without a multitude of kills like this Victor, I mean, she's still ahead.
That's that cold diff.
Yeah, easily cold diff. I mean, that's such a good item. But it does look like I think SJP might just have a
Might have a free dragon.
Haywolf
Showing up a little late
here.
here.
Haywolf is a bit too late for that.
Dragon secured by the Bard. Who else?
Always the Bard. Always has to be.
3 drags to nil now. Up to Challenger, walking a little close here. Does not care. He's a dangerous man, living on the edge. And there it is. Sejuani ultimate in, but a beautiful Bard ultimate lands on 2. Challenger forced to ultimate out of the fight. Cannot continue.
This is not good for SJP.
The portal out. SJP realizing that this is definitely not a fight that they want. I was surprised with how forward that Yone was standing, kind of asking for it. You know, like, hey, fight me.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to fight. He's running away. But now more fighting. SJP not out of the woods quite yet. Trying to trade back. Got to keep our eyes on the Orianna ball. You see it there. Hovering menacingly. That is the problem causer for this red squad.
Yeah, I mean, but right now this SJP team is just, they need more. This Victor is doing all he can to poke. I understand that, but there needs to be more. I mean, most of these fights are engaged when SJP is down like almost half their HP compared to Roseville having about like 20% of their HP lost.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dangerous game. There's a lot of poke that this Roseville squad have on their hands with the Zyra, with the Caitlyn, with the Orianna. And the more and more SJP get poked out before they kind of commit into the fight, it seems to play against them. So we'll have to see if they try to shake it up and be the aggressors. Maybe, you know, if I had to take a guess as to the winning play for SJP, it's got to be, you got to get up to Challenger either in the solo lane where he's working 1v1 split push, or you need to get him on a nasty flank in the back of a team fight, catch either Toke or Mr. Chair in that ultimate, and that will be the spark that catches.
They have the perfect ultimates and team to just take control of the fight and end something pretty early, but they're not really taking too many chances, you know?
Yeah, playing it safe.
Playing it super safe.
Token, yeah, I mean, even this Roseville squad playing it safe with not starting up these Barons, not trying to force them to come into them, right? Like both these teams just kind of more so okay, more so it feels like scared to make the mistake is kind of what it feels like.
Yeah, and you have to not be scared.
That
to make
yeah, that can't be in the thought process. Never fear making the play, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the way the game must be played. You gotta go for it because like
yeah. If it goes wrong, it goes wrong. There's always other times to make a different play.
Yeah.
Afterwards.
We'll see because it's just like right now with the way SJP is positioning themselves, we got Yone in bot lane with teleport coming up right about now. So
Yeah.
he will be able to TP over to a Baron fight if they need it. They have Orianna down there matching the Yone, and like Orianna can't actually match the Yone. Like he will kill her. She, you know, like at this late in the game, Yone is an assassin. She is a mage. These two things, they do not compete together.
Yeah.
Assassin beats mage. Okay.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean,
when Orianna's safe behind her team and she can poke out, sure, it's a different story.
Yeah.
But when it's 1v1, fight to the death, I'm taking the demon.
yeah, I'm taking the Yone on that. I don't think you should be roaming alone. Especially
it's kinda
nobody
risky.
should be. I mean, maybe Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser's pretty chill on his
Yeah,
own.
the tankier you are, the more acceptable it is.
Yeah, but there's not too much tankiness. I mean, Orianna, Caitlyn, Zyra, no, not really. Yone, I mean, he doesn't have the HP to beat the tank, but he has that crazy shield, low shield, and the crazy lifesteal.
So, quick remarks here. Dragon up in 40. This is Dragon Soul here for St. John's Prep.
Yep.
Roseville definitely going to contest this one. By no means going to be handing this one over for free. So we'll have to see. SJP starting to rotate in now, but this bottom river already controlled. The Yone goes for Tope. The ultimate committed and a flash out of the Caitlyn. So you miss out on your heavy hitting assassin ultimate, but you get Caitlyn's flash. I gotta say it's a worth trade.
That is, yeah, super valuable. And if this fight drags on long enough, it might come up. It's already quarter way there. It might come up again. You never know.
Here we go. Dragon up. SJP wasting no time taking back control of the bottom Dragon pit. Now setting up a fight. Bard ultimate not going to quite land, but it's not the end of it. Now going forward. A fat Zyra ultimate hits 4. And now fight going hectic. Challenger hitting the deck. It is Roseville dropping SJP, but Maokai trades one back. Orianna going to add one to the Roseville body count. Now, who's coming out on top? It's Roseville. The blue bodies staying on top. Bear trying to get out of dodge, and they will do their best to keep SJP off of Dragon Soul for now.
Yeah, that was a very beautiful fight for that Dragon. I mean, they get so much out of it. No more have to worry about soul point. No more have to worry about, you know, I guess they get a lot more gold. I mean, now they're up to about almost 3K gold. That's getting somewhere.
Yeah, so watch this Zyra ultimate.
Beautiful. Absolutely fat. Into the Orianna ult.
Like, yeah, it's just that kind of, I think, is the difference maker in the team fight. 4 players on the SJP side being completely crowd control affected. A nice Arctic assault from the MVP, Climax.
Yeah.
I see you out there in chat. I see you out there. Climax MVP signed. You got to get Climax to sign that thing.
Yeah. Maybe Climax made it. Who knows?
Maybe Climax made it. Told him to show up and said, "Hey, go stand out in the stands and hold this Climax MVP sign for me." Huge. I like it. I like the way you're thinking there, Vance.
I make money wherever you go.
It's always the hustle. So Baron Nashor on the cards. SJP and this Roseville squad both going to be contesting this thing heavily. And to be honest, approaching the 30-minute mark, whoever comes out with this Baron might be looking at taking the rest of this one.
Yeah,
man.
I mean,
we're approaching late game.
Yeah, and that's going to be a scary time for some champions. I mean, Bard, he doesn't have too much. He has great utility no matter what. But overall, his damage kind of lacking. It's Kaisa is scaling super hard. And this Caitlyn, once she buys that IE, I would assume, it's over. I mean, Caitlyn has one of the highest AD scalings in the game. That BF sword probably amps up all her abilities damage by like 150. Oh man.
Sejuani ultimate going to be in a Smithy on this one, so Krimic.
Oh. Hey, well, looks like he wants to do Baron. Not sure if he's going to go for it. I mean,
Yeah, hitting the ward.
not the.
He's eating
oh
those.
my god.
Ooh, the ultimate's going to whiff
but
from
he doesn't
Challenger.
get anyone.
The Bard ult doesn't
Also
catch
doesn't
him.
hit, but the Maokai's here, and now we're waiting for this Orianna ult or the Zyra ult.
A-Wolf alone
Where's
on
it
the
at?
side. Big damage going on to Krimic. Sejuani not tanky enough to soak up that damage. No carries are fighting right now from the
What?
side of Roseville. It is SJP lighting up the kill feed red. And now it is the Roseville squad having to pull back a 3v5 if they want any hopes at pushing forward up to Challenger. Starting up the
Zyra
Baron.
has her ult.
Smurf Chum trying to heal up. He's very low.
Oh,
They press forward,
no.
but SJP
Oh.
pounces on him. They waste no time to make it a 1v4. Mr. Chair the last one up, but he has no mana. He can't do anything but watch SJP take down the purple worm.
Yeah, that is an absolute unfortunate turn of events. I would assume that Orianna ran out mana mid-fight. Zyra and Caitlyn just kind of had to get pushed away, and Sejuani was stuck there, and then Mordekaiser walked down. That was a very unfortunate turn of events on the side for Roseville.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, good-ish fight, but you drop your two, you drop your hard tank, and the positioning was the problem on that last fight. The carries were boxed out. They were not trading damage, while the St. Sleepy's Kaisa was pumping out. Double kill rings out. It transitions into a Baron buff power play for St. John's Prep as they look to put on the closing marks to punching a ticket to the grand finals. As you see, the fight starting out slowly but surely, trickling on into it. Tank goes forward, Sejuani gets stunned, but nobody full commits.
Yeah.
They drop their front line, and at that, it's a lost fight, my friend.
What an absolute just. That must be very that morale. I would lose a lot of my morale after that, but you can't.
You can't afford to.
Can't afford to.
Not
it's
a
still
time
even.
for morale
I mean,
to be
look at-
lost.
look,
Yep.
It's still very even after all these trades, all these Barons and Dragons. The gold is still pretty even.
And that's what the lovely shutdowns have done for us, folks.
Yup.
Shutdowns change the game. It makes the game more playable, right?
Love them.
So definitely keeps people and teams in the game when in the past there is not a snowball's chance, and you know where where a comeback would have happened, unfortunately. But that's how the game used to be played.
Glad things are different.
I think I'm glad things are different too.
Love it or hate it, the game needs it.
The game needs it. I mean, it's just too too hard. If you make a mistake in the early game and teams play it perfectly, you know, you can just lose. Like in that game that we saw last game with the Renekton.
Yes.
The game was basically over from that double kill top.
Yeah, that was.
You know, like not fully, but they never recovered from that. Here we go. Fighting.
Oh, DJ EJ is getting caught out.
DJ EJ.
This is a 5v4 now, but Zyra is dying. Gets absolutely chunked by this Kaisa. There's the Bartle. Mordekaiser's kind of. He was going to go in with the Sejuani, but he got
Big
ulted.
damage. Toke
The
trying to
Sejuani
fire back.
lived.
Big damage. St.
Toke
John's
is just
Prep trying
dishing
to
out
turn
so
this
much
one
damage.
back. Yeah, I mean, Toke went untouched for how long? It is Krimic and Haywolf now,
God.
and it's just a lone Maokai. I don't...
Wait, he might.
Wait a second.
Oh my goodness. He has the.
What?
What? From what?
He's running out of mana,
Oh
but he's still
my-
bumping him. I don't know. Why is he healing so much,
I think
bruh?
I think it's that passive.
Oh, it is that passive.
That's so
That's that
much.
sap magic, baby. He's
Yep.
he's ripping out 446 HP every time he gets those, I don't even know, tree roots on him. Whatever.
Yeah, whatever. The saplings. I don't know.
His sapling hands, tree root
And
hands.
he's free to do this tracking too. Just start on his own. That's Soul.
Yeah, dude, that might be Soul.
Krimic,
Krimic,
you want your MVP?
The
You gotta.
MVP steal.
No.
Not gonna happen.
No more.
So Soul heading over into the St. John's prep camp. And now one step closer to putting a bow on it. The 35-minute mark has been eclipsed, and maybe one of the longest games of the day
It might
on this
be.
one, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're almost already in late game. I mean,
Oh, 100% this is late game at this point.
100%, yeah. So,
Level 17s, some level 18s out there.
yep.
Approaching full builds on some of our champions.
Yep.
And this Yone going for tank build at the end of it all here, so opting for survivability instead of more damage. Doesn't even need it, man.
He might. We'll see, though.
Maybe finish out this tank on him, and I would go one more damage item.
Yeah, IE, probably. I'd say.
So you have no other crit from other than your shield blow.
I think next patch, IE is going to be first item for all Yasuo Yone, though.
It's getting a buff again, big time.
You know, the 60% thing, it's 40% now.
Oh, serious?
Yeah, that's what
Okay.
they said in the patch notes, so. I think a lot of Yasuo Yone is just going to build that item 1.
Yeah. And that's how it used to be back in the day. Infinity Edge. Or you could go, I guess a lot of Yasuo's ran Phantom Dancer or Static Shiv. Static Shiv was more rare.
Oh.
But PD, IE. IE if you get really fed. Like if you get fed early, just go straight damage and just kill everyone.
Yeah.
But the normal way is just the attack speed 'cause it's the cheaper alternative option.
Phantom Dancer is just such a great item for every situation.
Yeah. Yeah, Phantom Dancer. Phantom Dancer used to be stupid. I swear it used to give like a shield.
I don't remember.
Like, dude. Yeah, no, we don't have to get into old League of Legends. Like some items used to be nuts.
I'm glad we're where we are.
There's a reason Spear Sojin didn't get added back to the game for like a couple years.
Yeah, but now it's back, and it's pretty good, too. I mean, I personally like it a lot. Oh, here we are, congregating maybe for a big Baron fight here. Fight that could end all fights for this match.
Yeah, I mean, Baron on the brink of spawning in. Up to Challenger is alone right now. His team is a little bit behind him. Like, they're close, but that is just a hair enough up where it's like you get hit by the Glacial Prison, you're not making it out of there.
All ults are up. This could be a crazy fight. There's so much setup on SJP. Sorry.
Oh, look at that chunking.
Yeah.
DJ falling low.
They cannot keep getting chipped out like this. Otherwise, they just lose the fight before it even starts.
I mean, now old
but
Flappy getting low, has to flash out. Big shockwave onto the backline. Saint Sleepy gets hit.
My
Challenger goes through. DJ EJ takes down Chair, and this seems like a fight that SJP might like. Saint Sleepy has to ult out to safety. Mordekaiser goes golden. Saint Sleepy still going untouched, and it seems as though St. John's Prep have found the fight they needed to push them ahead of this Roseville squad. Minion wave coming down mid lane.
Yeah.
Now, death timers 40 seconds and higher. Definitely a solid chance at making this one donezo. Right here, right now, we'll see how confident this SJP squad are.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah, you gotta end it. Zyra's the only one up. You got over 20 seconds still. You gotta commit. Time to push is now. Minion wave is good. Zyra roots up some. Can she take down the minion wave before they get her? No, she can't. The towers will collapse, and St. John's Prep will punch their ticket into the grand finals.
Look at him, stone face, ice in his veins, and just absolutely wipes the competition. Look at that. Fist bumps all around. Feeling super good after that dominant win, but it was a very even game. That was a really good game to watch.
Yeah. What an even game, man. These two schools put it all on the line here in those semifinals. A heck of a contest between the two of them. But in the end, it is St. John's Prep who reign supreme. They come out with the crown. And now we'll be heading into our very first ever League of Legends Grand Finals here at MNVL off. This is the moment that we have been waiting for.
All these weeks, all the few months, it's all come up to here. And for every game too. I mean, this is going to be the last state finals game of the season. I mean,
legit,
stakes
man.
are high.
Legit.
Extremely.
Final tournament coming up, folks. Don't go anywhere. We are going to head to a much-needed break. Myself and Off are going to catch some more H2O and some steps.
You know
And
it.
when we come back, Grand Finals, League of Legends action. Stay tuned for more.
The follow, we have felt it all come crashing down from far above. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding. Only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of a world that we defy. A soul ray of the few who rise up high. And we all fight at the last Hearing voices from afar, join the madness when the curtain falls. Risk it all, hold nothing back. Seize the day, we must attack. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding. Only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of a world that we defy. A soul ray of the few who rise up high. And we all fight at the Can we bring to fall the giants? 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 We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of a world that we defy. A soul ray of the few who rise up high. And we all fight at the
This city never sleeps, chemically brought down on its knees. With every breath that I breathe, clench fists and gritting teeth. Tonight the energy flowing in me is waiting for release. Thunder beneath my feet, I sight you on until the dawn, the darkness falls, and I lose control. I feel it in my bones. A spark to lead us through the shadows. But can I fight the way before me? It's coursing through my soul. A road to guide us through the sorrow. Can I calm this storm inside me? I feel it in my bones. A spark to lead us through the shadows. Can I fight the way before me? It's coursing through my soul. A road to guide us through.
Welcome back. We're here with the finals for this League of Legends State Finals and the final set for tonight.
Indeed, we are. We have made it, folks. It is the grand finals. We have gotten here. It has been quite the weekend put on here at Wisdom Studios, but now it is just two teams with their eyes on the prize. We have the undefeated #1 seed, Minnetonka, representing themselves. They took home a trophy yesterday in Valorant, and now they look to add to that case by collecting a League of Legends title, but they have not taken on St. John's Prep yet. And this team has been on a heck of a run today, Vance. And, I think this is probably the best matchup we could have for a finals here
Yeah,
tonight.
I think this would be the best matchup to have a best of 3 as well. And as we were waiting for the stream to start back up, they did go through drafts, so maybe we can review that for a bit while we wait for the game to start up and just wait for everything and just wait for everyone else to make sure everything's going well.
For sure. I mean, their draft tool broke, so we'll see the champions again, obviously, once we get back into the action. But game 1 of a best of 3, so you're going to have to win twice if you want to walk away with the gold here tonight. Man, it's going to be good. Dude, chance for 3-game series. I mean, don't want to be that guy, but that is always one heck of a night if you can get yourself into a 3rd game when it gets down to best of 3. Because you got to remember, throughout our season, it was a 2-game format. No matter what, it was just a 2-game split, right? So we had a lot of draws and so on and so forth. But now here at the LAN, when it's all on the line, you got to get the rubber match. And I don't know. I think it's going to be a treat of a series here tonight.
Certainly right about everything on the line. I mean, months of work, weeks of just practice. Maybe some of these teams have never even talked to each other before the start of the season, and now they're here to. Some of these teams are here together, just absolutely playing their heart out, making sure they can get a trophy or something. To show that they've made it.
I mean, luckily for these two squads, the trophy is secure.
Now
you're fighting for that #1 spot, taking home the big gold, and that's what both these teams. I mean, storied programs in MNVL. St. John's Prep has been around since season 1. And as well with Minnetonka being a later edition, but they have been sick in their own right across the board. And obviously, team comps, here you go.
So, what do we see?
Minnetonka over on the left side. Everybody on the right side of your screen will be representing St. John's Prep. The double melee comp with the Sejuani, I like it. It's unique. It gives you a really good chance at killing Cassidy in the early stages, who is the hyperscaling takeover mage. Like, legit, you have to shut down Cassidy in the early game. What did we see Renekton do earlier today?
Absolutely, just ripped through the team like the crocodile he is, man.
That is exactly what he did. And Renekton as well is a champion that, if played right, you can also roll swap him down to the mid lane. So if St. John's Prep have big brained it, like I think they have, they're sending that Renekton mid lane. They're going to match him up against that Cassadino, and he's going to have a free B lane, bro. So I'm going to tell you something. Cassidy can't hang with AD melee. It's the biggest counter pick in the game, and that's what St. John's Prep big brain for right here, right now. So you couldn't get a better matchup for yourselves. You're taking on the #1 seed. You got to remember that. This team, undefeated, has not dropped a game at all this year, folks. So keep your eyes on the prize. We know Tonka and SJP sure are ready to get into this one as we started off one more time, folks. Let me hear you from the back rooms. We're getting into the grand finals for League of Legends right here, right now. Best of 3 action. Minnetonka Esports taking on St. John's Prep.
Here we go. Now this is This is going to be one heck of a game. I don't know how it's going to play out. Maybe these teams are going to play pretty safe. I mean, this is finals, you know, stress is up, nerves are high, but there's always space to make mistakes. And I think the main problem that we see a lot is that most of these teams are scared to make these moves, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
I think nerves may be an issue, but at the same time, this Minnetonka team has been at the top of the ranks for quite some time. So I don't necessarily think that nerves will be on the affecting side of them as much as it may affect St. John's Prep, but we'll have to let time be the decider on that factor. Both of these squads, storied League of Legends programs, and here we have it, the good old Grand Finals match pause. They're icing the casters. They're trying to stop the hype, but let me tell you something. There's no cannon in the Scepter, baby. We're letting you hear us from the back rooms. Me and Offman, what do you want to talk about? We got some free time.
Yeah, so let's talk. I mean, you talked about that Renekton mid. We see that.
Yep.
I didn't expect to see an Udyr top against this Jax here, too. So
yeah, man, that is a good talking point.
So
DJ EJ is rocking the Renekton. It's not up to Challenger. Up to Challenger piloting the Udyr. And something that I think is interesting is like Udyr's an auto attack based champion, right? Jax has an ability. He literally cannot be touched by Udyr.
Yeah.
So like every time Jax's E ability is up, he's going to dodge every single attack that Udyr tries to throw his way. And he's going to hit him with the stun, and then he's going to lay down the damage.
I think that's what he's trying to do right now. I mean, look, this Jax
he's
cheesing.
He's waiting.
He's waiting. We're going to see any movement. Oh, I think he's trying to go in.
Udyr's checking it out.
There's a fight going on.
HP bar dropping up in the top
Very
lane.
slowly.
Jax getting the better of the trade. Udyr falls back, so nothing too critical coming out of that. But
Jax might lack some damage early game because it does look like he's going a tank build, but we're in the season 13. That could change really quickly.
Yeah, the Doran shield on the Jax with the grasp of the Undying. Oh, that is truly interesting.
Yeah, and Udyr went in. Wow.
I don't think I see many Jaxes go that passive, but
Yeah.
we'll have to see how it plays out. A beautiful knockup started out here for the Minnetonka bot lane on the lovers duo of the Xayah and Rakan. Always good synergy between the two of them.
Always. I mean, they do complement each other pretty well. I mean, you hit the airborne, you start stacking feathers, and then you hit that root. It just absolutely it's a very infuriating lane because when Rakan dashes in, you think, oh, and then he misses like, oh, I'm gonna like take advantage of this, and then he takes that really far dash all the way back to his teammate.
True. The added bonuses of the duo makes it a lot more appetizing to pick and play.
And this J4 is also
Challenger up a little too far in the lane.
I think this is it
has
for him.
flash, but it does not matter, I think, here. Goes for the flash,
Oh my.
but it's read by Henadors. You get the flash EQ from the J4, and that's going to be a lesson you will not forget, Mr. Udyr.
Wow, that was extremely well played by
Yes, sir.
Wow, that was amazing.
That's respectable jungle gameplay coming out from the young lad.
Yeah, he's gonna go so far. I think so.
Man, oh man.
But that puts him ahead so far.
Yeah, the most mechanical play you can actually make on Jarvan.
Oh, and here's that Rakan engage again. Just that trade is just, you can't do anything about that trade at all.
What do we see here? Jarvan spots him out. Just going to opt for the recall.
Okay.
Crab goes over the way of Smurf Chum. And the thing that I want to focus on is the fact that Renekton has not been getting attention from Sejuani yet.
Yeah.
And they're already, I mean, Renekton as well with the TP instead of the Ignite, I think is a bit of a miss.
Yeah, I'd say that too, because I think Renekton would be winning this lane pretty hard. if he just went in a bit more and had that ignite ult.
Yeah, it's the thing too is like Cassidy has 0 mobility up to level 6.
Yeah.
So you got to hit him within the 2 to 3 range as the Sej Renekton combo, and you need to burn the flash early so that you can gank again before he hits level 6.
And
but you know he's going to hit level 6 at this rate and have flash, so they're kind of missing the window.
Yeah, and if you don't commit on this Cassidy, he's
just going to scale.
He's going to scale, and he's also going to heal up. I mean, this fleet footwork, he has all the healing he needs from that pretty much.
Safer lane, yep, you're right.
So much safer. I mean,
and just content to farm under tower. This is good. Wave coming in. Renekton can't really find much trading because of how passive the Cassidy's playing.
This is how you play against a Renekton as a Cassidy. I mean, what else can you do?
No, yeah, I mean, you're supposed to play the passive lane as the Cassidy, right? That's the whole point of this. Cassidy gets stronger later. Renekton has the advantage early. Oh, both top laners having a little dance battle up here. I like it, showing us some moves.
What else? What else they got?
Yeah, what else you got cooking?
Oh.
Thinking about it. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
Master Udyr, yeah. What a good man. There's a little golf clap to that. Oh, that was sick.
On the other side, though, they don't really like each other.
Yeah, these guys not so friendly.
No.
Not so friendly in the bot lane. Top laners, they're cool being bros.
Yeah, I don't know about junglers, though. They're about to...
No, junglers...
They're about to clash up there.
Junglers...
There's something messy going on up here.
You can't even be talking to each other in the same room without getting into a brawl.
Yeah.
Fighting in the top lane, but I think getting out safely. Head adores you. Oh my goodness, look at how low the Jarvan is. It was so low.
Huh.
Was low.
Well, yeah, it was, but
yeah.
He went back up pretty fast.
Yeah.
But didn't see any crazy fatal blows right now. They're still going at it, but Udyr's... Oh, he got caught out again, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, Udyr pushed up lane. The Sejuani opted for a recall, and Udyr goes down. All the dancing was all bait. There's actually no friendship up there.
Zero friendship.
No love,
Betrayal, man.
That's sad. That's heartbreaking.
It hurts. It always hurts.
From besties to that, that's how you're going to do them? Shee. Here's Trox showing up in the lane. Big recon knock-up. Saint Sleepy thinking about a flash that he does not have. And guess who shows up in the nick of time to pick up his free kill? Mr. Cassidy. Welcome, sir. Welcome to the game. You're level 6. Oh, and he's got a kill all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Didn't shut him down fast enough.
Didn't shut him down, man.
And now he's about to get rolling.
Roa. He's building into Rod of Ages. They recently brought it back, a scaly mage item that only adds on to the already scaled King Cassidy. Dude, this is trouble.
And the Archangel's change as well. It's just going to absolutely just push him past his limits, man.
Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah, I mean, he utilizes both items so well, and now they're both so incredibly good.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a bit of an upgrade for Cassadino. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled on who makes their move for the Infernal Dragon here first. And now DJ EJ already not having a fun time in lane.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like the fact that maybe he doesn't play these type of characters. You know, we've seen him play like a lot of mage characters.
Victor.
More so, yeah, Victor.
Victor.
Specifically. So I don't know if it's a comfort problem. Maybe it was, who knows. But either way, I think the best way you could play this lane, if you don't know the champ well, is just to make sure your laner doesn't get fed, especially Cassidy. Otherwise, you're asking for a heap of trouble.
Yeah. Sejuani getting Dragon, the one good thing coming out for St. John's Prep so far, so going to be able to add that one to their back pockets for now. Bit of bonus damage never hurts anybody.
Never ever.
Well, only the other team, but, you know.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, they won't care too much.
Nah, they can't. They don't have a choice.
Herald coming out and going away. Picked up cleanly by the side of Minnetonka, so bit of cross-mapping, trading objectives, very, very familiar things we're seeing right now.
Yeah, I mean, so far everything's going according to plan for both teams, I'd say, except for this. But you know, top lane's always a wild party.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that is so much damage.
This is not a good matchup for Udyr, man.
Yeah, not
Look
at
at
all.
that. It's actually unplayable. I'm so surprised that Up2 Challenger is playing Udyr in this lane.
Yeah.
Because I was putting like a giga amount of like game knowledge into this player, but after seeing this pick into this matchup, like this was really bad. This
Yeah.
pick here, like, because he cannot play into the Jax, bro. You can't do anything. Jax's E is on like a 6 or 7 second cooldown.
Yeah. It's an absolute. It's
And
a tragedy.
For all of you who are watching who don't really know League of Legends, his ability, he starts spinning his weapon above his head. All of the attacks that are going at him, he dodges them because Udyr doesn't have like actual abilities to attack. He only attacks with his hands, and he dodges all hand attack, all basic attack. So Udyr literally cannot touch the Jax. And Jax just got Divine Sunderer. And this lane's not going to get any prettier for the Udyr.
I don't think so. I think if I were Udyr right now, I'd just sit back and farm. But I don't think Jax is letting him doing that. I mean,
No.
that one probably Q or W did all of that.
Dude, his W hits him so
Oh my God!
I was just about to say his W hits him so hard. I'm puking in the back room. Somebody bring a mop bucket back here because that damage is illegal.
Oh my God!
Man. Here we have it. Gank potentially lining up in the mid lane. Jarvan
He's
looking for it. Not opting in
Oh,
for it. The
but here
Glacial
we are.
Prison, though, in the bot lane. Zaya
wait.
ultis up, the flash out,
I think they get
drag
out of
back
that.
through. Dude,
Wow.
huge. The Zaya ultimate. Getting up, being safe for a second, and then getting on out of there.
That was good. That was a really good play. I mean, like we said, those two complement each other so well.
Dude, I mean, they're the duo.
Well, yeah.
Come on now.
They
Like,
better have to,
yeah.
otherwise. Oh man.
Dude, the fact that Cassidy trades even with the
Oh
Renekton.
wait, he almost.
Swani showing up, but it's not in time really for St. John's Prep to make any kind of plays. Down about 3K gold here.
Yeah, this is not the best, and most of it going into this Jax, which we saw already chunk. And I think they could dive him here, honestly. They have the CC, they have the, oh my goodness. He's just so squishy. No
And
resistance is
Udyr's
what's,
building, he built the Giant's belt, so he built a little bit
He's building-
tankiness,
he's going
but
for
he's
demonic.
going AP now too, yeah, so
huh.
a little bit of a mix on the build, and now he's left Smurf Chum's close by, but not close enough.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think Arena Close is just looking for an extra W just to hit him a little bit more.
Smurf Chum's showing up now. The thing is that they don't know that Jarvan's
Yeah.
here. So if they go aggressive, yep, they're walking right into a trap
Yeah.
card.
Oh boy.
This is going to get interesting. Here it is, the EQ on the Udyr.
Here's
says
the
when
one
he sees
shot
it,
on the Udyr.
it's
Here we
too
go.
late, and
Yup.
Udyr's gone. Yep, goodbye, soldier. It was
Oh,
a good
but
try again, but
here
you
comes
came
Jarvan.
way too
That
late
is-
for this lane. This is a lost lane. This is not a lane that you can show up to and save at this point.
Oh,
Smurf Chum is
no.
only adding to the tally.
Oh,
And Minnetonka
man.
is
Oh, no.
running the floor right now through the top side of the map. The carry, they absolutely wipe them out. They take the head out by the top of the snake, legit top lane. And I mean, dude,
Yeah.
this is going to be very hard to come back from. Almost impossible.
Yeah.
Because Jax is one of the best solo lane scaling champs in the game for her top lane, and Cassidy's one of the best solo lane scaling champions for mid lane. And their duo bot lane is winning bot lane right now, so like they're not losing.
Yeah.
Anyway, they lost the first dragon. That's probably the main loss they're going to take this game.
Yeah, I don't.
And maybe the only, because at this point, this is getting out of hand.
This
man.
is what we mean.
This
when-
Jax.
Yeah. Minnetonka is an absolute powerhouse. This is what everybody was talking about.
For sure.
Oh man, what can we do against this? I mean, now it's their dragon they take as well. He's just soloing it. So much damage.
Yeah. Jarvan laying down the law. You go
Oh,
Board Drinker.
no.
Yep. St. Sleepy showing up. Bot lane
Oh.
fight. Sejuani ultimate not going to connect. And now this is no longer a fight that you have a chance in. But they're committing it all.
There's no Jax there. I mean,
No Jax maybe.
their carries
no
there.
TP.
This is a 5v4.
Kaisa gets the dragon. So a steal away for
Oh,
St.
shoot.
John's Prep. Now trying to catch some players out in the back of the pit. They get out, but St. John's Prep sneak away the Dragon. So a huge win to find from that situation.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how good you do. I mean, Dragons are still super impactful right now. And
they've got the first 2.
Yeah, they got the first 2. I mean, this could be already at 14 minutes. You have 2 Dragons. You could be looking for a soul at like maybe 25 minutes.
So while they got Dragon, Jax took top lane first tower, and he's adding to that build, which looks like a Blade of the Ruined King.
The usual top lane.
Yep. Who would have thought?
Oh man! Oh, look at Renekton too. Oh.
Yeah, Blade of the Ruined King. So wow.
Wow, man.
You guys are on some Trailblazer building here today.
Seen it a lot already, but it's a good item.
I mean, there's a reason they're building it, man. There's a reason they're building it.
Oh man, I can't believe it's getting buffed too.
Are you serious right now?
Yeah, for range it's 9% now. So.
That's
Yeah. Oh, he gets stunned, but
gets the ulti out.
Yeah.
But like trades almost even with him, and then the fleet footwork to heal up from the wave. The sustain's unbelievable. Man.
And the Rod of Ages to heal him too.
Yep.
That passive.
Casadino's in a good spot, already at level 11. Minnetonka doing nicely, taking top. Rift Herald right about now.
No? Not there. Yep. So.
Adding that one to their pockets, feeling nice. I think even dropping it mid here might be the angle again. It seems as though that's what they're coming straight for.
Yeah, I mean, there's no wave to push. They got a few minions. That cannon minion would tank a little bit. I mean, they got a lot in this mid lane too. I think this would be a good spot. Yeah, there it is.
Rift Herald coming down. Trying to insta-clear this mid wave. Sejuani showing up at the Raptor camp, trying to get a hit on the eyeball. She does, so a little bit of the damage getting chipped off.
Yeah, I mean, Washington's just, sorry, Minnetonka is just absolutely dominating right now. Very slowly too, which is pretty good. I mean, they're controlling the tempo of the game. Every fight that starts, Minnetonka's usually the one to start it. And now Udyr's coming from behind here, but Jarvan's here.
The Jarvan ultimate's huge and traps the Udyr dead in his place. No further follow-up help. They got a flash out. A big glacial prison onto the Rakan. A nice pullback. Minnetonka trying to get out. A nice slow from Yumi. The flash in from Sej takes out Lightslinger. And SJP pull back a little bit more. Can they find something else, or is that all they're going to get for now?
I think.
Trying to transition it into a bot lane tower.
I think they might get a bot lane tower here. Yeah, I think they have the damage for this. Oh,
we'll see Yumi trying to help out. Saint Sleepy.
But they just don't have the minions, so.
The nice Yumi ulti on top of it. Udyr spotted though on the teleport. A nice cataclysm, keeping him by himself, isolated from the team. The flash in from Rakan, immediately punished by Sejuani.
Yeah.
And then this nice last kill here.
Beautiful. Now,
last little auto.
That Udyr did a little bit of damage, but it's way too early. He's not going to deal any damage for another like 20 minutes. But we don't know if the game's going to go that long. I mean, you see Kassadin right here, grabbed another tower. That's just more money under his belt.
Yep, Kassadin finding mid T1 tower before Renekton. Granted, he did have the help of some Rift Heralds, so you know, obviously that will play into it. But overall, Kassadin coming out, Deathless Man, he's getting closer and closer to that Archangels. And I mean, he's 4 levels away from 16, and 4 levels away from it being closer to game over.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean,
it's like, it's nothing against St. John's Prep. It's literally what this champion does.
Yeah.
He's designed to, when the game gets to a certain stage, it's his game now. We're just living in it, man.
Yeah, I mean,
that ulti.
There's no resistances for this Kassadin too. He hasn't killed enough people for them to build anything, but they just don't know how much damage he does once he starts stacking. Especially with that Archangels, and once that Rod of Ages finishes, it's 10-minute scale period. But this Jax.
Wow, this Jax, man.
He's chunky.
A menace.
Oh, he's getting
absolute
this for sure.
Menace arena closer. Yeah.
Oh man.
They're going for him, but it doesn't matter.
Look at that, yeah, look at that, nothing.
It doesn't matter because they cannot hit him. Now they're
But-
committing
oh.
Glacial Prison. They're going all in for the Jacks, and this is not a good fight for St. John's Prep. It's already a lost fight.
Oh, man.
100% a lost fight. I like the effort, but dude, you guys cannot touch this Jacks.
No.
You have to do everything but the Jacks. It was a good effort. Jacks
They
gonna
can
teleport
stop
back to
him.
lane.
Yeah, going back
dude.
for the Udyr. Not letting them get
Yeah,
a single piece.
Don't give them anything.
Yeah.
This is what Tonka's known for. They take every single resource, they suffocate the opponent, you get nothing, you have no fun, and we took out your carry. It's not like anybody on the team like underperformed. They picked on St. John's Prep's carry.
Yeah.
This was targeted, bro. That's what I'm trying to
Easily.
get across here. Like,
Look-
man, oh man, they took the morale out, man, below them.
Yeah, I mean, going into next game, it's going to be really hard to compete after watching this. I mean, you got absolutely just didn't allow it to play the game at all.
I've seen St. John's Prep reverse sweep before.
Yes,
So
it's happened.
every game of League is a brand new story. Right now, this one for the side of SJP, a bit more of a nightmare. Not having a lot of fun. Granted, still competing, still trying to fight for some resources. You never know. There's always hopes for a Baron steal. You do have 2 dragons under your belt. That's really the one big defining thing I see in their favor still.
Yeah.
So like they negate and hold off Minnetonka from Seoul for a while. But other than that, I think Tonka are getting ready to set their eyes towards the Baron buff.
Yeah, I think they honestly could. I mean, they have so much damage.
There's Archangels too.
Yeah,
He's got it now.
that is so much AP, and he's building Darkseal too.
And Jax is building Zonias now, so like it's actually over.
Yeah, I mean,
Dude, they have the
they're
best.
actually unkillable.
They have like some of the best split pushers in the game too, and they scale the hardest. Like their comp is
yeah,
so
look
good.
at this.
It's
A
actually
3-level
disgusting.
3-level deficit, man. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Smurfchom, buddy, you don't want this. I'm trying to help you out here. Save yourself the hardships. Head over to mid lane. Ulti a squishy target. Maybe you get a couple,
Yeah.
right? You just don't go near the Jacks. You see
Yeah.
the teleport, we run away.
Oh boy. Oh, Casson doesn't want any of it, huh?
Not yet.
He's
Hanging
waiting.
out close by.
I think
trying
he's
to
wanting
steal
this.
it. Oh, he didn't get it.
Close.
Close. Well, close, but no cigar.
None.
What do we got? Baron buff being thought about. St. John's Prep, no vision in the pit. They got a control ward in there for the side of Minnetonka, so they're definitely going to have to get some eyes on. St. Sleepy just hit a W on it, so they know nobody inside the pit for now. Arena closer getting 1v2'd. Might be the fight that they needed. Renekton and Udyr,
Oh my
but Jax
God.
cracks the Renekton once.
Wait.
Flashes out for the time being, heals up,
There
but
it
he
is.
does not come back up. They find the much needed shutdown and an immediate start onto the Baron, but it's a teleport from the Udyr.
I don't think
Finally,
Udyr can
St. John's
contest this.
Prep trying to turn the tides in their favor. Glacial Prison gonna hit Jarvan. The flank in from Renekton. The fight finally turning in St. John's Prep favor. I'm running out of words. What a
Oh
what
my
a play by
God.
the Xayah. What a play by the Xayah. Lightslinger still up though. Trox is still in this too, dude. This
He doesn't
could,
have the mana to
this
stack
could
the
get turned
TP
though.
though.
Jungler's still up for Smurfchum. Casadino ulting back in.
No, I don't think
They
so.
turn off. Sejuani smites it away, so St. John's Prep come out with the Baron buff. What a big pickup that is in a game that looked so far out of reach. Man, oh man, are they trying to punch their way back into it.
Wow.
Absurdity. And it all started in the bot lane. They pick off the man, the myth, the beast, arena closer on the Jax.
All it took was a 2v1. Definitely makes you question. Definitely makes him question his limits right now. I mean, he used Zanya's and everything too, yet still didn't quite get what he wanted. Which was obviously.
This is at a point now. Revere's kind of getting back into it. This build is wonky, but it's getting the job done because they just took out that Jax. And here's a replay
Yeah,
of that fight.
that Udyr damage is actually like pretty good. I mean, look at that.
Great Yumi ultimate hit in the back line. Glacial Prison locked up the Jarvan like we said, and then a great follow-up here. Zaya with a nice follow flash,
That
takes
was
out Saint
beautiful.
Sleepy.
That was pretty well played by Saint Sleepy there. But, oh man.
Jax just walks
he
up.
just
W's.
walks up, gets it.
That's
Oh,
fine,
but he
Gromp,
might.
and then goes forward
Oh,
onto Saint
no.
Sleepy, almost one-shots the
There's a
Kaisa,
mosh pit
tries to
going
jump
on.
out. Renekton goes crazy.
Cannot
Can
see
barely
what's going
tell
on.
the HP bars, but Arena Closer knows that he's got the damage to drop these SJP players. 2 Baron buffs wiped off the map.
Oh man, that was a heavy battle. I could not see anything happening. But
Dude, the big boy, the Croc too, pops the Dominus, and he's massive.
Yeah. There's just so much going on, but this isn't a free dragon though. There's still a new tier coming up, but I think I don't think it's gonna.
Smurf Chum's a little bit out of it. This is not a fight really that I think SJP want to commit to. So they call it, they pull the plug, and they back out for the time being.
Once you get 4 Ocean Drake souls or Ocean Drake dragons, that's so much healing. I don't remember how much missing HP it heals, but that's gonna
It's
add up a
almost
lot.
like Garen passive for
Yeah.
everybody.
Eventually, which is absolutely absurd. That's going to get very out of hand. And this Caston is going to hit 16 soon. We're seeing that. This is a bit scary for SJP. They won the fight, but it's questionable if they're going to win this war.
Yeah. I mean, the Cassidon reaching to level 16, Jax reaching to level 16. Jax also working on a Maw. He's got a Hex Drinker for himself,
Yeah.
so now that magic damage from Udyr is going to get negated. It's just like, feels like a matter of time kind of thing.
Yeah, I think eventually we just wait, and then one team takes an objective and then ends the game. I think that's what it is.
That's what we're getting
either
closer
Baron
and
or
closer
Soul.
to. Saint Sleepy,
Saint Sleepy
caught,
got caught
out, trying to
out.
run out, but Troxt is going to pick up a killing spree, going to take out the 80 carry, and now St. John's Prep realizing that they are running out of time to make plays. They got to go
they're
forward,
going.
and they're deciding to make the play now. Sejuani, Glacial Prison onto the Jarvan, but he EQs his way out.
There's a TP coming in
from the
Arena
Jax.
Closer. There he is.
The big dog shows up to the fight, and all of a sudden, St. John's
Oh
Prep
my-
wants nothing to do with it. But guess what? Tonka are going to give it to you. Zaya pushing mid lane, trying to put an end to this game 1 of the grand finals, and that seems exactly like what Minnetonka have in mind. Double kill for the Jax. Light Slinger lighting up mid lane. Now Saint Sleepy respawned in, trying to hold the base.
Oh man, it almost looked like it was gonna be SJP's way, and then the entire team just came here. I mean, so much CC, so much lockdown. The Jax just has so much damage. Sejuani couldn't do anything from the back, and it's looking like the Nexus is going
Nexus
down.
is
for
gonna
SJP.
go down. Minnetonka fought as SJP did to get back into that one. It was way too well put together from Minnetonka in the early stages to the latter half. They come out game 1, they take the dub, and now we will head to a mini break, give these players just a few minutes, and then we're going to get back into it real quick, like with a game number 2 and more League of Legends Grand Finals action. Stay tuned, MNVL.
Wake to my voice. Soon you'll be set truly free from all those chains you bear.
Hello and welcome back to our state finals. We just finished Game 1 of Minnetonka versus SJP, leaving Minnetonka with 1-0. And as we load up, getting ready for our draft, let's talk about what we saw from Game 1 that we think we liked.
What we liked is everything about Minnetonka's draft.
Yeah.
Is perfect. Maybe the Jarvin pick wasn't perfect. That's probably like the only thing that I would consider like weak. But it's not like he played bad.
Yeah.
Like he played a great Jarvin. Everything else about Tonka's draft was perfect. You know what? The only reason like I'm going to criticize SJP's draft is because the two guys that are helping them out with the pick ban are two college guys that I know and I've played with. So I can flame their drafting guys. It's nothing against the players on SJP. It's those bozos. Bro,
Wow.
What are you guys doing? Putting your main challenger on the Udyr into Jax. You can't set up one of your
Udyr.
star players in a matchup like that is a losing matchup. You know what I mean? Like you have to invest and set up your stars on good matchups that they can thrive on, especially when St. John's Prep, like they revolve and they rely on their top laner having a good lane. Right? Like, name a time SJP has really looked completely dominant where the top laner hasn't been just full-on kicking it.
Not yet, and that's what we were talking about.
Right.
This top lane needs to dominate, and so and I guess they go for 3 top lane bans on SJP side: Cassante, Yone Top, and Jax. Those 3 champs are very strong. I know that Cassante isn't really well known, but there are a lot of clips of them out there.
No, Cassante's nuts.
Absolutely wiping. And so we have looking like a Twitch Bard bot lane, which Twitch overall is a scary character.
Dude, I mean, he's got potential. Okay?
But the problem is he can't really flank because this Leona just gonna turn around, just zip around, and then hook him.
Hit him in the head with her shield.
Yeah.
And he's not going to move again.
Oh, and even worse with that. Oh, man, that's going to be a crazy bot lane to fight.
Man, this is...
Oh, no.
That's a good bot lane for Tonka.
Yeah. Oh.
Minnetonka bot lane just got a whole lot scarier.
Yeah.
Caitlyn Leona has been feared for years. And I can't say I've seen a Bard Twitch lane go brazy. Now,
Never.
I will believe that there's possibilities.
Yeah, always, no matter what.
Because Bard and Twitch are both, they're not like S tier, they're not like A tier, but they're around that B tier range where they, when played correctly, can still be absolutely ravaging to your team.
Yeah, they don't entirely work together, but this Twitch, the Twitch slow is super incredibly strong, especially if you go a build of AP Twitch.
Same with the Bard meeps too.
Yeah, the Bard meeps kind of hurt.
They're slow too. Like you can kind of combine slows. So like technically people can't get away. The only problematic thing is Caitlyn's got the best range out of AD carries too. Yeah. So she will be able to punish the rat and keep him away from getting up close.
And you could probably go for a CC chain with Leona and Caitlyn for like, I don't know, maybe 5 seconds. You got Leona, you got Hook, you got Q stun, you got Caitlyn. Eventually post 6, you got this Leona R.
Yep.
I mean, there's so much that can absolutely just wipe this Twitch or Bard. I mean, they don't really have any escape tools besides Flash. I mean, the portal would work, but you just go through it and just...
Yeah, I really like that Kassadin ban coming out for SJP at the end there, not allowing Tonka to get their hands on it. But this time they go for something else that is just as spicy. It's the Silas. Man, dude, he's a beast.
Yeah.
Silas is one of the goated champs in the game.
Oh.
And you pick a Akali into him.
Hey, Set. Yeah, you know.
Set's a classic SJP pick right there for our boy up to challenger. He's a mean Set.
Yeah.
He's the boss. I don't like the Akali matchup in Silas. It's actually a bad matchup for Akali, and they just picked into it. Oh, it's a blunder. It's a blunder coming out from the Bethany boys.
Yeah, that's also a pretty good ult for Silas to take.
What? Bruh.
Okay.
Oh my God.
yeah,
The coach doesn't even like it.
You see it.
Nah, I'm with the coach. I'm about to come out there, Tonka. Locking in Timo in the grand finals. That's gross, bro. The coach doesn't even want to.
You listen to your coach. You listen to your coach.
It's not okay. Oh my goodness. He can't believe it. It's so wrong. on every level.
But okay, let's
Man, I hope St. John's Prep gives them what they deserve for it.
But let's look at how I guess it would work out. I mean, Set, he kind of has auto
yeah,
attacks.
he relies on them.
Yeah. So
It's a good lane. That's the scary
yeah,
thing, man.
this is something that yeah,
God, I'm scared now because
It
what if Timo just drops 20?
yeah.
He just comes in here and drops 20.
All this buildup, all this, and just for like a Timo to absolutely wipe the rift. Oh yeah,
Looking
get
up,
those
they're
nerves
like,
out.
okay,
Yeah,
yup.
Don't get gapped by
Shake
the
it out,
Timo.
boys. Shake it out, boys. You tell them whatever you got to tell them. There's a reason I put you on this Akali. Listen, leading
Yeah,
it now.
he's-
telling him. Yeah, that's Ethan right there, getting in, telling him
Yeah.
the last second pathing. He's like, all right, I want you to camp
Yeah, he
mid
looked-
lane, hardcore, hardcore camp mid.
It's gonna be interesting.
Got Joey over there, ADC specialist, helping out the bot lane.
Yep.
I love the dynamic that I'm seeing here out of those collegiate youngsters.
Man, Timo.
And then Tonka, Timo, Terrorizers. The triple T. I mean, dude, I can't believe they locked that in.
Yeah, that's crazy. We can maybe see what kind of runes he's gonna go. Can we zoom in? Maybe.
Spirit Blossom.
He's-
Wait
he's
a second.
decked out.
Bruh, it's
He's
Timo
going-
Jungle.
Is
It's
it?
Timo Jungle. He's sitting at the jungler spot right now.
Oh my.
Nah, man. I'm really gonna have to go talk to him now. I'm gonna have to
Oh
go talk
my
to him
God.
now. Yo, we're gonna have to head to a break. We got a little bit of a few minute delay anyways before we get into game. I gotta go figure out what's
Yeah.
up with this Timo Jungle pick, bro. That is off it. That is absolute nonsense.
Oh my
Here we were
God.
thinking it was gonna be into the set lane
Yeah,
it made
because
sense.
that
but
makes so much sense. But Zach, because kind of.
we're both clowns, I guess.
Oh well.
Timo Jungle, it sucks. I've
Yeah.
played it. Okay? I've played it. I'm gonna say it.
You have to
I've played
skip
it a few
chickens. You have to
times.
skip
Yeah,
Krugs.
dude, all the good juicy camps that you need to farm, you like
You
can't farm.
can't.
Maybe with the Pokemon now helping you out. I mean, maybe maybe prove me wrong. Maybe you're just the hidden messiah, bringing back the Timo Jungle, making it good. I don't
Bringing
know,
back
man.
from where? Never.
It's never existed.
never existed.
It's not a real thing, dude. It sucks.
Oh my God.
We'll see. If he makes it work, he's the GOAT.
Yeah,
You heard it here
easily.
first. If he makes it work, he's the GOAT. Folks, crazy draft. Me and Vance are grouped up. We're hyped up, man. This is going to be good stuff. One game coming up after the break. We'll be back very soon. Stay tuned. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 of our grand finals waiting in the wings. It is myself, Skeptor, joined by Off, getting it going one more time. And here we have it. We have the draft laid out for you guys one more time. What do you like him? What do you not like him? And we know the obvious.
Yeah,
one.
we know
Let's
the
not
obvious.
even talk
Okay,
about it.
so we talked about the Silas Akali for a bit. That's not the best, but I think as long as Akali kind of plays her lane well, I think she could provide a lot of utility. I mean, that shroud kind of like keeps her in the fight, but like people can't target her. And also this set is a little bit threatening. I mean, obviously, like there's a lot of engage that can happen. This volley top and this set top are just gonna keep going back and forth. Volley stuns, set pulls them in, ults, and the Zac. We've seen the Zac. We've seen the gank angles. It can go from all over the place. On the other side for Minnetonka, though, this Leona Caitlyn bot is absolutely the most feared thing I've ever seen in my life. But we're about to see how all of this is going to happen as we load onto the game here.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting into game. Back onto Summoner's Rift. Jungle camp spawning in quick, and we are wasting no time.
Oh, and for those of you who don't know, the team that we thought was going to be top turned out to be a jungle.
Yep.
So
Nubs is playing Teemo jungle.
we don't know what to make of it at all. So
I
wonder how the clear
it's a
is
shame.
gonna go.
It's a shame.
I wonder if he does chickens.
There's no way he does.
There's no way.
Yeah, look at him.
Look at that.
You knew he wasn't going to do the chickens, bro. Look at him. Little rat Teemo running his way down bot side, skipping the wolf camp, straight into the blue buff, going for the cheese clear. And the thing that they have changed about, like, the way the new Smite works, playing these kind of styles of jungle, you don't go for the hard clear. It only hurts you, right?
Yeah,
it only denies your Smite upgrading.
Oh, man.
Good fight going down in the mid lane. Troxed
Wait,
and Akali going at it hard. And it seems to be DJ EJ coming out on top. I think the difference, Doran's shield.
And biscuits are going to be coming in as
Yep.
well. I believe that's where all that healing came from.
Well, the Doran shield
that too.
it pays a difference, like you can see.
And it's so good, especially on a character like Akali, where she doesn't really need to worry about mana too much. But Challenger's gonna die again.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow, wow, wow. It's a solo bolo in the top lane. Arena Closer didn't even need the jungle help this time. He drops Challenger early.
That level 3 difference probably made everything possible there. I
Yeah,
mean,
man, for real. He was not expecting that much damage, but let me tell you, that Volibear E, it's delayed, but when the cloud comes down, it rains the damage. Speaking
here
of
he
damage,
comes.
here comes
This is the
Doo
first
Doo,
gank, the first
little
Teemo gank. Oh.
He autos minions. He doesn't even attack the
Oh
Akali.
my god.
Akali goes in, she gets soloed. Bruh!
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm losing it. We are seeing some unbelievable things right
Yeah.
now. How Teemo attacked minions. He
Yeah.
didn't even shoot the Akali. Bro, he could have. I don't know. He's having a fun time. He's having a fun time. That's what it's got to be.
True.
He's having fun out there. Here he comes.
Oh, he's coming back again.
Mr. Teemo.
Let's see what happens.
Coming back into lane. Does he attack the champ?
Oh, he does.
He does this time.
And he blocks all the autos.
Are
but
they
he's
going to
gonna
get
one
kill? Set doesn't get the kill. It goes over to
man.
Arena Closer.
Oh my god,
and more fighting
here comes bot
going
lane.
down.
Oh! Smurf catches the flash there, but I don't know if it's enough.
Yeah,
oh wait,
pulls
it
him
is,
back.
it is!
It might be the poison Twitch!
The
The flash, Snowy! Oh! That's not what you like to see if you're cheering for the side SJP. Almost pulling him back. Literally, Zach dragging him back after the flash. But Lightslinger is gonna survive, and SJP can't ring a kill back in their favor.
Oh man, and look at this proxy. Set is just
Oh
losing
my
so
gosh.
much. Oh.
Dude, Set can't even make it to lane right now without Volibear getting a piece.
Yep. And the Zach's just not even there. He can just get out scot-free. And he's just staying. He's gonna do it again.
My goodness.
Oh man.
Yeah, why change?
The Sakali's actually doing work against the Silas. I mean, slowly but surely.
Yeah, not doing too bad actually.
Yeah, I mean, the dive was a little bit. There's a lot of polishing that can be done.
Yeah, a lot of polishing.
But
More practice, more solo queue.
it's going a lot more even than I expected it to be. I expected Silas to be just absolutely just what's the word? Just like
Steamrolling the lane.
Steamrolling, yeah. Oh, but here he comes again.
Teemo back
but
to the
here's-
single crime. But look
here's
at Saint
Twitch.
Sleepy.
Oh,
The double invis run up. Twitch spotted by the scanner, but they see Teemo. The flash out. Zach drags him back a little bit. Shuriken gonna hit. They
that-
drop the Teemo. Akali gonna.
Oh
survive.
my-
What?
did he get creep blocked?
He walked back in. He got bumped. The tower said, "Hey, son, welcome back," and sent him back to Fountain. That's tough, as Nubs is going to find his first kill on the Teemo jungle.
Oh
He's on
my
the board, ladies
God.
and gentlemen. Wow.
Dang.
Dude, that was funny. Teemo comes out of the bush, had scanner on, and you just see an invisible Twitch, and you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah, it's over.
Uh-oh. I didn't want to be here, actually. I'm sorry.
He queued the Twitch though, which
Yep, the blinding
Yeah,
dart.
that blind
Yeah,
is-
you're right. That blind dart.
that blind's gonna come in handy eventually. He may not, I mean, maybe he'll just like not do damage at all, but he could still, you know,
The blind dart. Yep.
Yeah.
If you blind an 80 carry in the team fight, is it worth it? Yes.
And that speed's only the beginning. He has that blue speed tail
Yep.
thing, whatever. Oh my god!
Big damage, and that is just not
Look
a
at-
fight
that
going in
is-
favor of SJP. Lightslinger not able to get the trap down in time, so Bard gonna survive, but Saint Sleepy goes down. An Arena Closer on a killing spree
Oh,
up in
here
the
he
top lane.
is! Man.
Poor Set is getting bullied in these last two games.
Yeah, man.
I mean, we saw his Renekton performance earlier, so he got his fun
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
day,
yeah.
but my goodness, Tonka saw that, and they're like, well, I know we're going for top lane later in the finals.
Yeah.
That's exactly
We
what
know
that
what
was.
we're doing. Oh!
Akali, whoa!
Oh, what the heck?
chain's back! He followed the Akali! No way,
Oh
Trosh
my
just hit
God.
that! Bro, that is literally why I said the Silas Akali is a
Yeah.
bad matchup, because... Yeah, all right, Volibear getting his. Dude,
Yeah.
this game is too hectic to even talk about plays that have
Oh my
happened. We just got to
God.
focus on what's in front of us, and what's in front of us is
Oh,
a W
no.
that gets missed out on. A flash away from Arena Closer, and now the big bad bear is going to bounce away.
Oh my god, there's just so much action.
Dude, that Akali... Dude, okay, no. When Akali ulted back, Silas Chain hit Akali, guys.
Yeah.
It pulled him with the Akali. We're
was-
going to get it. We're going to get it.
Oh my god, this is...
Okay, so that one was the Bollocks chain. Don't
All
worry
right.
about that. Here we go. Akali opts in for this, once a piece. Silas goes forward, ease in.
He is in.
The Shuriken back into the... Oh, so he hits the
Hits the
cannon minion,
from
bro.
that far.
It
Oh
hit
my
the
God.
cannon minion. It wasn't even
That
intentional.
looks impossible.
Oh my goodness. Okay, but still calculated. Calculated gameplay coming out 100%.
Oh, I think this team... Oh yeah, this team is 6 or 7, sorry. And he's... this denial is just going to be so sad. And now he can clear chickens and Krugs.
Now he can clear. He can finally clear all of his
can
cans.
clear.
He's a real jungler.
Oh my God. Oh, here he is again.
That's, I think the thing is too about like a pick like Teemo Jungle is like you have to pick something that's super aggressive
Yeah.
and you're going to invade and kill the rat. But you know we had no idea
Yeah,
Teemo Jungle
that
was
was
literally the last pick of the game at the last second.
Yeah.
So absolutely caught every single buddy in the arena by surprise. But Trox is fighting. He didn't know Zach was up close. A sick time flash out. EJ gonna get out to safety. Zach ultimate taking away. Trox trying to run away. Gets the dash off.
Might have W up just to save himself, but
but a flash in finish. The shutdown goes over to Smurf Chum, and SJP gets some gold back.
Oh, okay, just.
Yep, taking the journey, bro. It's all about the journey with Bard. You know, hey, we're all friends. I'm just looking for my meeps, man.
Yeah.
Until I build a, you know, what is it? Rapid fire cannon.
Yeah.
Oh, Teemo picking up the dragon. Man, he's something else picking Teemo.
Oh my God.
Oh my.
And it's not even that horrible right now.
Well, he got away with the
he-
bad part of it.
Yeah.
The bad part is how bad it is in the early game.
And now we're
But
we're
Tonka got
getting
the early
past
game
that.
lead. Now Teemo's going to be in a spot where, yeah, he's just thriving, going to be able to drop shrooms all over the jungle. Nowhere is safe. And now Minnetonka are looking to put more pressure onto the St. John's Prep bot lane, but they're smelling something in the water, and SJP are going to go back to base.
Mid lane's just still just out, right?
Stalemate.
Brawling, man.
But Silas is a little bit ahead.
Yeah, very a little bit ahead.
I mean, gold CS lead, obviously, plus kill. So, you know, take that roughly like 450, 500 something range gold, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'd say, and the but here
Twitch.
comes Twitch.
Back to mid
You
lane.
never know.
Saint Sleepy pulling up on the scene with the ceiling missing.
I don't think
Twitch,
it's enough.
rat-tat, spraying,
Oh.
but Teemo's behind it.
Oh, he's
The flash out from Sleepy, he gets out safely. Now Smurf Chum trying to drag Nubs back into deep waters. The shroom to keep Sleepy out of the fight, but if he wraps, he's gonna hit the bomb. Go back to the Twitch. He's gonna hit the bomb and die. He didn't hit the bomb.
Oh my God.
He dodged it. They don't know he's here. They don't know he's here. He
Oh,
dies.
he didn't
though.
get anything.
Oh my! He hit the Silas once, but it's not enough damage. I thought he was gonna hit the Teemo shroom and just pop, bro.
Oh
I was
my
kind of
goodness.
excited. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry.
And who wins
Fighting.
this?
Bully Bear takes down the tower. Set. Whoa!
Oh,
He just bit
wow.
him. That's a meal. That's a meal right there. I almost dropped to my knees watching that. That was unbelievable.
Oh my God.
That is insane, dude. Just drops the jaws down on top of the set. And that's a Bully Bear with Nasher's tooth. In a Teemo with Nasher's tooth.
Yeah.
The Nashers boys. Unreal.
Yeah, I mean, it's working out for all of them. This Bali, so fed. This poor challenger. He had such good games, and then this
My
happened.
goodness, yeah. I mean, listen, you know, part of it is a sign of respect. Noting where a win condition is and isolating it and shutting it down means like, hey, dude, we recognize your talent.
Yeah.
We know how good you are. We've seen you win games today.
Yes.
So guess what?
Absolutely
we are going
dominating.
to try our absolute hardest to make sure you have zero fun in the finals. It's because we want to win. But we'll shake your hand afterwards, and we'll tell you you're an unreal player, and we had to do it. We had to do it.
I mean,
because it's literally the best
yeah.
way to shut out this SJP team, and it is absolutely working to fruition here.
Did he try to go for something? No, but
Dude,
here
Teemo
comes.
Jungle's up
He's
2
just
levels.
absolutely running everywhere.
He's up 2 levels.
Oh my God.
1 now. Oh!
This isn't supposed to work.
Trox just
I think Trox
absolutely
actually wins
annihilates
this.
the Occult.
He has so much AP on him.
Saint Sleepy shows up. He dashes out to
Oh,
safety.
there goes
Nubs
Teemo.
gets thrown into the bounce
Yeah.
house. Taken care of.
Oh.
Look at the blob. Look at the blob. The puddle. That's not Dak.
Oh no.
That's hilarious. Clip it and ship it.
Oh, that's such a blunder. And he's still going at it.
Dude, look at the. I mean, look at the Nashers too.
And he's still going. Oh my God.
Arena closer. You can
What is he-
ban him out
what does he
top
do?
lane. You're going to have to 4-man me if you want to take me out. All the ultimates in the world. Bully Bear
Oh
ults out
my
and almost
God.
takes down Bard somehow, some way, but it's not going to happen today.
And now they just get so much more in this mid lane. I think Arena closer just absolutely just. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, big engage. Zach starting out the fight nicely. Looking for shutdowns up to Challenger. Going to get one.
From what? Wait.
Tower. I think it's a last tower
okay.
shot.
All right, I didn't see that. Okay.
Usually what it is.
Yeah. Oh, here
Silas
comes Twitch
taking away
again.
the set ultimate.
Yeah, no.
Saint Sleepy thinking about it.
Not gonna get it. Oh man. What?
Right now, I mean, yeah, Tonka, dude, sitting pretty.
Very pretty for what they had in the draft. I mean, this bot lane is just so scary. This Volley Bear is just so powerful, and he has to stay now. That Riftmaker is just gonna just shoot him into the moon easily.
Yeah, man, dude. You thought he was strong beforehand. Wait till you see the damage coming down on that E. It's gonna like almost half shot people, I think.
I think so too. Yeah.
Second dragon of the game, going over to Minnetonka.
Oh,
Nice Silas ultimate stolen away from the set. An immediate run away for now, for the time being. But as you can see, a 7.8K gold lead and counting.
Yeah, I mean,
Minnetonka have been the bosses for all season long, man. Yeah, top lane gold
top
diff
lane
is sad, man.
That is almost the most we've seen next to Renekton, I think.
That's probably next to his earlier performance from himself.
It all
where he was
comes
on the
around.
opposite. Hey, what comes around goes around in the
Yep.
top lane, son. That's for sure. That lane, dude. Oh, and when top lane's going bad, it is going bad. You just know it. You can't even touch the other guy. Here we go, Saint Sleepy trying to open it up with the Rattata.
Oh man!
Leona
Oh, the
ultimate,
cleanse comes in
out.
though.
Captain Jack, Caitlyn scoping in, gonna get blocked out.
I mean, this is an absolute amazing game for Minnetonka. Everyone's doing their role pretty much correctly. Silas and Volley Bear are taking crazy fights. Somehow, Timo's winning every objective. I don't know how.
He's just got the team. He's got the team, man.
Yeah, he's got the team. Yeah.
Got the pieces around him.
Oh, but does he win against Zach?
I think he does.
Oh yeah, with the Silas.
There's Mr. Trox.
Yeah.
Hello, Zach.
There
No more
it
E
is.
for you.
Goodbye.
Blinded. You can't even auto-attack that cone. Wait for it. There you
There
go.
it is.
It's hilarious watching the wet noodle go and it just misses the
Yeah.
cone.
Oh, would have been so. He probably would have been so confused.
Yeah. No, he realized it though. He waited.
Yeah.
Smurf chum.
Look at that damage. Only in Ashes.
Oh goodness.
And look at him.
Look at him go. He could have taken it.
Yeah. Let's see what Barden tries to do here, though. Maybe he can stop the big bad bear. Probably not, but
Absolutely not.
yeah,
There's never a world where Bard could stop this Bully Bear, bro. I like it though. Even Bully Bear just waiting, just being the apex predator. Never satisfied.
Yeah,
Always looking for
someone
the next
pinged to
meal.
go down there. Someone pinged on my way.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go check out bot lane here.
Oh, my
hoping
good.
that there's not
And
any
he-
grizzly bears in these bushes.
He's waiting. Oh my goodness.
Wait, he doesn't even care, bro. He just cares about the wait.
Oh,
Akali!
no. Oh, my.
Akali! What are you doing? You could have left. He wasn't gonna harm you, but you wanted to fight the bear.
Oh,
The
no.
biggest and baddest bear in a flash forward from
Oh,
Saint
wait.
Sleepy. The slow now. Can you chip him down? A shield coming through on the E. Nah, dude, he's out.
Yeah, he's out.
Whoa.
Oh,
He's out,
okay.
bruh. That's the bear.
And Leona goes in to save his life.
Leona goes in for the I get away. I don't know. Zach with the E. The
Oh.
sidestep, though, from Lucky Penguin.
Always honor
Interesting.
Leona.
And blue team turret destroyed. Meantime,
Look at that. Yeah, Silas top
their
lane. You
base
got a
is
Caitlyn
falling.
Teemo.
and Herald.
Oh,
my
man.
goodness. It's only getting uglier by the second.
I was.
First inhib tower's going to drop.
Oh, second one's better come in soon.
Off, man. This is...
Oh, man. This is.
I hate to say it, but we are getting closer and closer to closing out our very final match in our very final game of the event, folks. It is all coming down to this. Minnetonka looking to claim their second gold of this MNVL fall season. That is something that I can't say I've seen done. 2 major MNVL titles coming out with both the Riot games. Let's see, they still got to finish the job. Timo from over the wall.
And just back and forth.
Back and
This
forth.
Akali kind of
This Akali can mess them up though.
EJ waiting for the blind, gets a 2-piece. How much more can you find?
I don't
Meantime,
think he's,
Tonka got to be worried about the bear. Smurf Chum's keeping an eye on the tower, but
he's done.
Volibear's just going to run right by him and attack the tower. He does not care.
Oh, man. Wait.
Volibear's getting attacked pretty hard here. Has ultimate available if he needs it.
I don't think he does.
No, he does. He's just not using it for now.
I guess. Oh,
Top lane rather, getting Bard ultied, but not gonna survive. Lightslinger onto a killing spree.
They didn't see
Saint
him.
Sleepy
They
shows
didn't
up.
see
The
him.
Zach E will land, but the Q does not connect on the Lightslinger. The flash able to come through. Distance being built,
There's a
trying to
sidestep.
escape,
Yep.
but the sidestep kicks in. Saint Sleepy trying to trade shots with the Caitlyn.
Here comes
Dropster,
the Silas.
Shut down, acquired. Smurf Chump trying to get out.
Oh,
but
he
it's
walked
Trox
into
now.
the trap.
He hits the Twitch. That was Invis in the
no.
bush. Jumps over the wall, drops the Zac into blob form. DJ EJ
Can
trying
Akali
to
save
help
him?
out.
Oh,
A TP
the
out
TP
of the
comes in to
blob.
save him.
Invulnerable for now. Challenger next up to the scene. Trox dashes out, goes back in.
Oh my
Smurf
god.
Jump hits the
Dude,
deck.
so much.
Wow, dude, that Silas damage is dumb.
Yeah.
That is dumb. He just popped that Zac.
Arena Close is trying to maybe bait for the mushrooms here. This could be something. Don't know if it's going to be anything, but let's see. All right, let's see this damage. Yep.
DJ
Oh my
EJ,
god.
arena closer on the volley.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. Man.
That's the boss. Set, dude, laying the law. I mean, that's that true damage coming off the back of the W.
Yeah.
Volibear not ready for that one. Catches him by surprise and puts the bear to snooze.
Yeah, but these Teemo shrooms, they're everywhere right now.
They're protecting the Baron pit, baby.
Yeah.
This is where Teemo jungle's probably actually at its most dangerous now.
Yeah, look at this Bard just running into them.
Tanking them
What
out.
do you do? And once that Leandries is finished, that's just gonna be so much more damage.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Trying to take away this blue buff. Gonna go over to Nubs.
Looking like there's a bit of a brawl down
going
here.
in
Tet
for it,
might
yeah.
be able to win this. He has a
Challenger
lot. He has a
trying.
big W in his pocket
Big
right now.
Bard ultimate. Catches a couple. Smurf is in there. Trox goes back in. Nubs
There's
finds the
Nubs
first of the fight.
getting a kill.
DJ EJ picks up a shutdown.
man.
Smurf gonna drop next. Now, bodies dropping. It's going the way of Tonka. DJ EJ, the last man up, trying to flee the scene, trying to get out. Will Blast go to safety, but Baron on the cards in next up on the menu for Minnetonka as they set their sights on closing out this grand finals. Volibear heads for the mid lane push.
Yep.
Lucky Penguin pulls up for tanking of the Baron. Lightslinger and Nubs just laying into it. Gotta get that thing done and taken care of. And if they really wanted to, they could wait for Silas, but I don't think they're going to do it.
No.
3 seconds on the death timer. Hey, all I'm
This
saying
volley
is
needs it right now, I think. Oh my.
Cavoli going aggressive. Ulti's out to safety, gets dragged right back and is going to hit the deck. So definitely strong in his own right, but not the kind of champ that is going to 1v4, especially with this build. Maybe if you had your Jax from last game, you know? But not on the AP Volibear. It's good in 1v1, but that 1v4, so
Yeah.
fighting off a little more.
Oh.
Timo gets the red buff. Now every auto attack's going to slow. He chubs the E, doesn't get over the wall too far. Smurf Chum blinded again and gonna go down. Bear walking up too far. A quick flash out. The magical journey. Silas gonna follow. Don't mind if I do. Bard gonna drop. Minnetonka looking to claim the very first ever MNVL League of Legends Grand Finals Championship. And they are on their way to doing so off.
Yeah, I don't think the set can do much else. I mean, unless he hits a nasty REW. And even then, I don't think that's enough damage at all.
To Challenger.
Let's see it.
All up to
my
you,
God.
But
Not enough.
sayonara. It's not happening.
Over.
It's over. Go ahead and take it away. Who are the champs off?
Minnetonka.
What a win coming out of Tonka. A heck of a performance and a tourney run displayed by St. John's Prep. A very tough final matchup and opponent to run into. But I mean, listen guys, when a team has been as perfect as Minnetonka all season long, not dropping any games, I mean, these are the kind of results that you're going to expect. I mean, granted, the Teemo Jungle, Giga Troll,
Yeah.
You're still a troll, Nubs. I mean, they should introduce you as the Teemo Troll, the Tonka Teemo Terror. I don't know, man. We're going to come up with something. All I know is my hat is off to both Minnetonka, both and SJP. An absolute awesome tournament put on by Wisdom Gaming and MNVL. And folks, we're going to turn it over right now, I believe, to the trophy ceremony. We appreciate all of you being here. From myself, Skeptor, from Off, go ahead and say your final piece here.
Yeah, thanks for watching all these streams throughout the past 3 months. It's great to see Minnetonka win after going a crazy 7-0 record. Congratulations to the Minnetonka Valorant team for their trophies. That'll be one heck of a day for school on Tuesday to talk about. I hope they get to see the trophies on display.
Yeah. Yeah, and here you have it. Love what you're seeing. A lot of smiling faces, folks. Thanks to our amazing and wonderful production team for MNVL. Our production help from all of the Wisdom Gurus. We could not have put on such an amazing event without all of our helpers, our tournament admins, our big dogs up top, the faces you don't even see behind the scenes, the faces that often I don't even know.
Jake.
Those faces don't exist because everybody that makes this possible is here, guys. We love each and every one of you guys coming out for making these events possible. We put it on for the state of MNVL, the state of Minnesota, dude. Best esports league in the nation. Easy money. You know, you got something to say, hit me in the DMs and we can have a real conversation. Skeptor on Twitter. I need some gas, guys. My tweets are... I need to get some follows, man. That's all I'm saying. Like, where's the love at, bro? I should be pushing like a K by now. Come on now. But for reals, all the love in the world. We appreciate each and every one of you guys that came out here and supported the MNVL team, the Wisdom team. And from us, signing off for now. And we're going to give it over to the GOAT. Jake, take it away, big man.
All right, everybody, look at this wonderful crowd here, all these supporters out in support of all of our student athletes today. Another quick one. I'm Jake Utitis, the league director of MNVL. Very proud and happy to have all you guys here. This was our very first state championship for League of Legends, and it was a banger of a competition. So we're just going to get directly into the medals right away. So in third place, representing Richfield, we're going to have coaches. Oh, I'm not prepared. Coaches Michael Hoban and Jameson Taylor accepting the trophy.
It has been an amazing experience to be with this team and coach them and watch them grow as a team and as friends. So I'd like to introduce our top laner, Chris. Next, we've got our jungler, Philip. Then we've got our mid laner, Tony. We've got our ADC, Max. And then we've got our team captain, our support, Jose.
Ladies and gentlemen, Richfield. All right. Next up, a staple in the league from the very, very first time we ever ran a league. St. John's Prep has been one of the original 10 schools with us. They've been competing with us for a long time, and I know they specialize in League of Legends, so they were really happy to have it this season. I am very happy to announce that Coach Charles Miller will be accepting the trophy on behalf of St. John's Prep.
Thank you to my assistant coach, Jen Diker. Oh, hey, I get a medal. And thanks to our tactical coaches, Ethan and Joey, for an awesome season. And shout out to Minnetonka, who's been our boss battle for 2 years. I hope you're all seniors. Are you all seniors? Yeah, they're all seniors! Woo! And in the top lane, we had Kyute Kim. In the jungle, we had Jackson Golomsky. In the mid lane, 8th grader Lil Faker Elliot Schrupp. And the bot lane duo of Ben and Elizabeth St. Hilaire.
Congratulations, St. John's Prep. All right. And bringing home the large chunk of hardware, their second of the tournament. Could we give it a big round of applause for your state champions, Minnetonka High School. Accepting the trophy on behalf of Minnetonka is Coach Tyler
Strong. Thank you guys for coming out. We really appreciate it. Thank you to SJP. We've had so many great series with you guys, and it was kind of poetic for us to have our last one with our seniors against you guys here on the state final, so we really appreciate you guys over the years. So first up, we have our captain and one of our junglers, Riley Gonzalez. Next up, we have top lane with Nelson Penningroth. After that, we have jungler and resident powerlifter, Henry Wilson. Following that, we have mid laner, Alex Janes. And one half of our bottom lane, Sam Rebar, Ben Rebar. And the other half, Ben Trin. Thank you.
One more big one for all of our competitors today. Thank you to all those who came out and watched. Thank you to everybody on stream. Get home safe tonight. Good night.